Go on then.
Oh, hang on. I need to get something off screen there. Sorry, yeah.
Porn up, yeah.
Porn site,
no, not the porn. NDA's.
Is it a piece of software we're not meant to know? Right, okay.
Yeah.
Basically.
No. Right, I've got you now. So you can.
Now we've got massive echoes. Hang on.
That's where I'm coming in on this iPad.
Right, here we go. Okay, so yeah, what Lootback does is it allows you to create an aggregate device from other pieces of software that are in your thing. So as you can see here, the output channels 1 and 2, that's my audio output, and that's selected within the Mac OS, and I've got the Scarlett selected. That's my audio output. All I then do is every time I want to add something, I just open up the application, click on the little plus sign, and add it into, and it all feeds into that. So, you see all these pieces of software like Logic and Stream Deck, and
you can take a feed from anywhere and feed it into your outputs.
Exactly, and then what you hear is what I hear, from a piece of software.
Okay.
And you do that also with your. So there'll be a source. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to turn. I need to scroll past. If I scroll past, I shall reveal something. So bear with me. Where is that fucking thing? Okay. Right. Okay.
It shows that going straight out.
Can none of us remote into his computer?
Could.
I can't. I'm on an iPad.
You've got Kent's text messages. I'm assuming you've got iMessage for Kent, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I haven't, so I can't remote in, but you could.
Oh yeah. So just to show you here that my Scarlett shows up as an audio input, and that just feeds straight in. So that's taking my audio from my mixer into a stereo input on the Scarlett, and then I monitor everything from the Scarlett too, because that's the single point of truth for my audio in and out. Is that. Now what Kent's got going on is he's got his microphone plugged into his Scarlett, which is why when we do hear it, it's coming over to the left, because he's just probably plugged it into the left channel. I'm talking about him like he's not here.
I'm not.
So the only reason my microphone comes out on both channels is because it's going through the mixer, and the mixer is taking the mono and just splitting it left and right.
Twin mono.
Yeah.
What I do with the Persona software that I run with my 1810, I just center the left. I've got channels 1 and 2 summed and then centered.
Yeah.
So my mic goes center. I've only got the mic plugged into 1 or 2. There's nothing else in the other channel.
Yeah.
That's how I'm doing it. But I've not tried this, so I'll have to experiment with Lootback as well, see what happens. But I'm not next door, so.
So what I do for Streamyard is in my audio settings in Streamyard, where it's asking for an input and an output. My input is this thing, Streamyard Lootback. So this item on the left shows up in my audio MIDI appliances, and I just choose that. And so basically everything that's going into Lootback then goes into Streamyard.
Yeah.
And for audio output, I have just my regular Scarlett, because that's what I'm monitoring through the headphones. So
we're going to have to go up there, fucking fix his system and nail everything down, aren't we?
Yeah, including his hands.
Yeah.
Seriously, I haven't touched any of the audio settings. It was
What
all working.
are you on now? Are you
Well,
on the
something
Are you
must
on the
have changed.
iPad now?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Kent, did you break it again?
Yeah.
If I did, I wasn't here.
Oh, man.
I got
Would it-
deja vu.
Would it kill you, Ken, right? Would it kill you right now to uninstall the Lootback software? So that's out of the equation.
Well, let's see.
This is for Kent's audio. Gets a blessing. Oh.
Okay. Hiding little mother. Oh, there we go.
You know what we need to do? Once we get this right, we need to take screen caps of all these fucking settings and photographs, right, so that we can return it.
And then
I'm not
weld
joking.
all the USB plugs in place.
Literally. And fucking label the cables, and it's just like, yes, right, that goes there, and that goes.
It's all color coded with dots. Yeah.
Do you know all the cables in my studio are labelled because I'm so fucking daft that I'd probably not plug shit in.
Yeah.
Everything's got a bit of like either electrical tape or fucking masking tape wrapped around it with a label on it, both ends.
Yeah.
It's the only way I can do it.
Hey, look, they have a jerky expert. I'll give you a reach around for free.
Jerky expert. It's Longhurst, isn't it?
I use one of these, but
Yeah,
They,
yeah. I've got something
Same
similar.
thing.
they, you know,
Yeah.
And even the plugs, the powered plugs
Yeah.
have got white fucking
yeah,
pen.
yeah.
Every
I do
plug's
it
got a
on, I do
label.
it on
Every
mains
cable's
cables
got a
as
label.
well. Mains plugs.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
everything has to be labelled because I'm so
Everything that
stupid, I
doesn't
get it wrong.
move gets a label.
Yeah, pretty much. Although to be fair, my studio is less complex than Kent's, so you know I'm not.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And it doesn't have Kent in it.
And it,
Fuck you.
So there's me trying to be supportive because you can see it in his face. He's stressing, right?
yeah.
Do you know? I honestly still think that the main issue here is the Focusrite software, because I've used interface software before, you know, the software mixes and they never do what you want them to do.
No.
No.
It took me fucking ages to get my head around the Presonus one. Ages. And now that it's doing what it does, I don't fucking touch it.
Yeah.
I just, you know, right, that's sorted.
Right, that's gone.
So go back into your audio MIDI settings and go to the audio devices and just make sure that it's no longer there on the left hand side, and then make sure that your audio inputs and outputs are assigned to your Scarlett.
Because you know what we're going to end up doing at some point, Rob. We're going to go up there, you and me. We're going to fix all these problems, and we're going to do a pub with the three of us in the same room,
Yeah.
so we can check it all.
Yep, still is. Yeah, Lootback audio still listed.
Beautiful husky. That's for Kent. Look at that
No,
husky.
it's gone.
Beautiful.
So if you, yeah.
It's a hell of a delay as well, isn't it? It's quite a while.
Oh. That doesn't work. No, doesn't work.
Well, there you go. Now we've got the echo back. No, I think that's something you can do in your Focusrite software.
And the noise. We've got the noise as well.
Well, hang on. Let's just turn.
Yeah, that was Andy.
Going for it now.
Yes, it's an echo. And it's an internal echo. It's not something that's being bounced back into your microphone. This is an internal loop. And it'll be your Focusrite software that's doing that.
I'm not
Oh, it didn't take long for the. Oh, it's a Mac thing. It's not a Mac thing.
It's not a Mac thing.
No, because this was all the other day. Last weekend.
This is a Kent thing.
Oh, God. Long words in it.
Oh, we've got- right. Echo's gone. That's because we're back on the iPad, yeah? Can't hear him. It's a retirement thing.
Oh, dear. Because I made a comment on PSN the other night and he went, Kent was in the chat and he went, I can fucking see what you're saying, you know.
I'm going to have to go soon as well.
So that software is literally called Lootback.
It's called Lootback. It's by a company called Rogue Amoeba.
Oh, right, okay, I got it.
And it's incredibly useful. It was our dearly departed friend Dom that hit me up with that.
Right, okay.
And it just basically it allows you to route anything that's making sound within your computer into your outputs without any sorts of messing around.
Okay.
But yeah, I find
I will have to have a go.
Sorry?
I will have to have a go.
Yeah. It's not horribly expensive. I can't remember what it was now.
80, 90 quid, something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's $119, so whatever.
Yeah.
That is. But it just literally just works.
Okay.
If you want to route the audio from a plugin or your DAW, just open up that application and go into Lootback and just click add, and it shows all the open applications. You can choose the one you want, and then unmute the monitoring, and away you go. Job is a good one.
Just played Dom's hit. Yeah, top guy. Yeah, well, funny enough, I heard it today, and it's sort of fuck.
There's the mole hole.
Longhurst moved to Steode. He can't even spell where he fucking lives.
Spell. Because I remember when we started doing.
I'm not moving to Stroud. Longhurst lives there.
It's because he lives there. When we started doing this whole thing, I was doing everything in software, and it was just like I was getting all this sort of thing, echoes, and couldn't hear this, or they couldn't hear me, or whatever. And in the end, it was just the simplest way is just to do it in hardware. Bang everything into. So is that
how you're bringing audio from like YouTube into?
No, that's all internal.
That's all internal.
Yeah, so Streamyard has its own internal kind of loopback thing for. So when I want to share a YouTube video, I select that tab, and it says, there's an option to send the audio from that tab as well. Then you just press play on it, and it does it. Although with most videos now, I actually download them onto the computer and then play them directly. But everything else, so microphone, hardware instruments, anything that has literally a hardware output, all goes into the mixer, and then I just take a simple stereo out from the mixer into inputs 1 and 2 on the interface, and then the interface is my main audio in and out on the Mac, and then I monitor everything from the interface, because obviously if you monitor from the Mac, you're going to get the latency.
Yeah.
So I just monitor directly from the interface. And then if I need to put any, play any software instruments or anything, Loopback is what does all that.
Okay, okay. Oh, he's gone.
I mean,
Yeah, right. Okay, because
Okay.
it's like, look, this is all relatively new to me because I've not got any of my stuff through onto stream or anything. I've never had to do it.
Mm.
So this is all sort of something I've not come across before. I know what Lootback was roughly, but I didn't quite know the ins and outs of it. So
well, it doesn't help that the term loopback is kind of a common term. So when people talk about loopback, are you talking about the concept or the actual application?
yeah.
Because I know that when Dom said to me, "Oh, what you need is loopback," and I said, "Yeah, but how do I turn that on?" He said, "No, you need an application called loopback." Oh, right. And there it was. So that's
Apparently Presonus has got. If you're using Windows, they've got Loopback built into their software.
And most interface software does have that facility, whether it's
Not a Mac.
whether it's something you can turn on or off, or whether it's just like always on sort of thing. And that's why I suggested just remove the Loopback software, so that's out of the equation and no longer trying to manage any sort of audio. But what Kent said, that he got his microphone plugged into his interface, and his interface was connected to the Mac via USB and set up as his audio input and output device, and then his headphones are plugged into the interface, and he's either we're not hearing his microphone or he's not hearing us. We can never seem to get the two.
Yeah.
The left-hand channel thing, that's easily dealt with, but it's the fact, getting the two-way communication, and it was I without seeing it. See, Andy just said Focusrite's Loopback doesn't even show up as an OS level thing.
That's what I said. If you send him a text or you go into text messages on the Mac, you can actually pick at the top. You can go remote into the system and do it for him.
I know. I don't have the time right now because I've got to go in about 10 minutes, but I've got to do an Ian, so I'm giving you an advance warning of an Ian.
Anyway, have you had a good weekend?
Yeah, kinda.
No.
All right,
my wife decided to book lunch for.
Oh yes, you said about this, didn't you?
At kickoff, literally at kickoff of the local derby. So I'm sat there eating dinner, being awfully rude because I've got my phone here. I'm not going to put an earpiece in or anything. I've got my phone here and I'm like constant refresh. And every time it goes bing, I'm like, shit, dare I look at it and look at it. And we drew 2-2, so it was like, honours even. And we remain unbeaten by our local rivals now for 14 years, which is a good thing, of course.
That pissed me cousins off because they're from Ipswich.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I live in Suffolk, and I'm a Norwich fan, so I'm surrounded. So I have to be very careful what I wear outside.
Sod that.
So I only put my football shirt on if I'm staying indoors or I'm actually going to Carrow Road, and that's that.
There's a famous picture, right? Torquay and Exeter are very much.
Oh yes, yeah.
There's a famous picture. There was a league battle. Oh Christ, I don't know, 10 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
In Torquay and Exeter, and there's a photograph of my son outside Torquay United, full face paint, Exeter City kit, scarf like this. They've just beaten them, and he's outside Torquay United giving it a big. How the fuck he walked away from that? I don't know.
Full kit wanker, eh? Jesus.
Yeah. He was. He worked there. He worked at the club for a while. It's funny enough. I met one of my idols there because I'm Tottenham Hotspur, and Steve Perryman was a fucking director at the club.
Oh right, yeah.
And I met him. It was just like, oh yeah.
I remember Steve Perryman.
Lovely guy. Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so we had that, and then say it was a 2-2 draw. So that I wasn't, too disappointed with that. And I stayed up really late. I'd stayed up really late on the Friday night. I can't remember what. I think it was. We were on here, I think, or something. And then I thought, no, Saturday night I'll go to bed at a normal time. And I'm sat there with the missus, and we just sort of like finished a glass of wine. And she said, right, I'm off to bed. And bloody Fight Club comes on. That's one of those films. I love that film, and I can't not watch. It's like Point Break. If that comes on, it's like, sorry, love, I'm here for the duration.
Yeah.
So like a tit, I stayed up and watched 5. I mean, I've got it on bloody Blu-ray or whatever it is. But no, it's on, so I'm going to watch it. So I watched it, and so I didn't go to bed until about 3 o'clock. Oh, hang on, here we go. So, are you going to bring yourself in, or am I bringing him in? There we go.
There we go.
Right, so it's working, but on the left. But now we have this noise again.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds power. That sounds like power.
And we've still got a long echo.
Yeah. Well, I haven't
All
got
right, hang on a
Lootback,
minute.
So I can't make it go to the other channel now.
Right, so bring your volume back up again.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. Still there.
There it is.
And
It's not too
gone
bad
again.
there though.
You're
Is
getting
there
some-
anything else?
That's
plugged in?
interference. That's not a clocking thing. That's interference, isn't it?
Is there anything else plugged in and switched on that's going into that?
Balanced. You imbalanced. Well, that's better because
Well,
you
it's
can hear
something.
us.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
That's something, isn't it? Let's
We just need to get your thing centered.
background settings here.
Right. Give us a testicles 1, 2.
Testicles 1, 2.
There we go.
That sounds all right.
And I've just switched on reduce mic background noise on your.
Right.
Now, if I
No,
take
it's
that
clear.
off, let me take it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think you're getting some sort of either a ground loop or you've got a poorly shielded cable or something, or you're using balanced and
Well, the price
unbalanced.
these
or
fuckers
whatever.
were.
But there's some sort of interference there. You've definitely got your phantom power on for your cloud lifter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
that much
better.
is certain.
But that's
That much
better.
it is
Well, you're
certain.
in. You're running.
Yeah. Okay. 7, 8.
Just quickly, your focus, right?
Yeah.
Is that mains powered or is it just bus powered?
Mains.
It is mains, yeah.
Yeah. Big old lump. Let's set to 1, 2. We did that. That wouldn't make any fucking difference anyway.
So what have you changed since you've been off?
Well, I put the
Pants.
Realtor 0124 audio interface on it, and that all seemed to be going quite well until I plugged the mic in and soon found that although it's XLR, it doesn't support 48 volt. Yeah. So went back again, so I plugged it all back in again. There you go.
Same ports and everything?
Yeah. I don't know. I give up.
It's got to be a cable then, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, brand new.
Yeah, it does, mate.
Yeah.
Brand new cables can be shit too.
Well, give it all the wiggle, isn't it?
No, but if it's, I don't know, because I had an issue with the placement of my cloud lifter, and it seems odd, but when it was like 12 inches that way, I was getting very high pitched interference.
Right.
Move it over there, not a thing.
So
And
that's-
my
Yeah,
cable
the-
management
I mean,
is
the cloud
shocking.
lifter could be sitting somewhere that it's not really liking.
Yeah.
Let me just look at something. Right, it says use this device for. Right, what's it do now?
Let me just turn the thing off.
Can you hear anything now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
You still hear me?
Yeah. Let me just turn the background noise filter off.
Okay.
Still
No,
there?
it's still there.
Yeah.
And you've gone all to the left again.
Yeah.
And now you're back.
I don't know.
Well, that's working.
It is kind of working, isn't it? But I bet nothing else is. weirdly. Where are you bagging your tail at?
Did you say that your X32 functions as an audio interface as well?
Yes.
I wouldn't say try it now, but it might be worth plugging your microphone into that.
That's how we started out.
Okay.
And what a fucking shit show that turned out to be.
Okay.
So I still have to iron out wrinkles in this, clearly. Actually, it's more wrinkles in this setup than a Derby and Jones club. Yeah.
We got a road trip coming, haven't we, Rob?
I think so.
Yeah, bring petrol. Burn the fucking thing to the ground. Oh no, you tidy up and you can't find anything.
No, I think, yeah. We need a plan of action. But we got him going.
Mm.
Well, the volume of everything is really, really down.
Okay. You sound okay here.
You sound at a good level.
Yeah, I mean, coming back.
So your headphone, have you got a separate headphone volume on the interface?
No, it's just the old
How do you adjust
standard
the
girls.
how do you adjust the headphone volume then?
Oh, okay.
This
Yeah, you can
version?
hear that. The interruption. The hell is that? Be mad if it was this, but
Let's come back.
That's because I've just turned it on.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't sound like it's anything in particular, does it? Moving cloud lifts around. Ah,
Enough of that.
there you go.
What's that?
Move the cloud lifter.
Let me just hang on.
There you go.
So you can hear us now?
Yeah. It's more like it used to be.
There you go. I've just turned your background noise filter off
Yeah.
and it's gone.
I've
But
moved the cloud lifter closer to the cables.
Now you just need to sort out your channel
Yeah.
because you're in the left.
Yeah, I'll have to. What I normally do with that is take that output, that single output, and then just split it into two on the outputs in Lootback.
Okay.
Fucking Manning. I'm getting a lot of background noise here. Maybe because I'm in the jacuzzi. Twat.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
stop farting in the
Those aren't
jacuzzi.
bubbles.
Beans for tea.
Can't you switch in your Focusrite software? Can't you switch that left hand, that one channel into a pair? Just switch it into two.
You should be able to link.
Okay.
You should be able to link the two and then center it to bring it into the center of.
Yeah. I've done that. Well, I've made it a stereo pair, but the signal is only going to one side still, and it won't let me.
Have you not got a link
I might have a
icon or
link,
something that you
oh,
can
that's
link?
gone. That's gone very far to the left. Hang on.
It's gone so far left. It's Lenin.
There we go. Oh God, that's just weird. No, that's just wrong.
Actually, got a Christmas T-shirt on tonight.
Oh dear.
Really?
You'll like
You're a bit previous, aren't you?
Go on.
this is a Jeff Toman special.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, very good.
Yes,
Very good.
look at Matt all festive and shit.
I know.
fuck festive. I don't do Christmas.
I'm gonna have to dash for a bit,
All right, buddy.
but I will be back.
That'll be exercise anyway.
Yeah. Have fun,
Yeah, yeah. No.
but no. Seriously, Matt, we will need to make a date
Yes, definitely.
and
Go up and
kick
sort
it
it
in.
out.
Yeah. All right, guys and girls. See you in a bit.
See you later,
All
buddy.
right. Take care, babe.
Take it easy.
So I'm still.
Sounds like it. I'm on the laptop, so I can't really tell, but it does sound like it.
Yeah.
We've still got the echo.
Echo.
I'm not getting an echo back here.
Are you not hearing the?
Oh, I moved the.
Oh.
I moved the cloud lifter a tiny bit. It started making that noise. Ah, there you go.
Velcro. Double fucking sticky Velcro is your friend with that bloody thing.
Very particular, isn't it?
It does seem like it. Well, everybody else saying there's no echo here, Ian, so it's got to be you, mate.
Okay.
So I'm guessing because you're saying you're dismantling your studio, the movie's on and all that shit's going ahead then, Ian.
No.
What?
What?
Let me just sort out the echo thing, and
Oh,
I'll
okay,
tell
okay.
I'll tell you the story.
You haven't got YouTube running in the background, have you? That's the classic. That's weird. That'd be strange. Oh, mate. Let me have a look up here. Let's see what we have here. Anything looks vaguely like it.
Yeah, I'm still getting it. I'm still hearing an echo. I'm gonna come back in.
All right then. That's not working out according to plan then. So come on, Matt. What have you been up to, mate? We've been breaking.
Been over at my mum's today.
Yeah.
Yeah, seen her. She's doing all right. Just fucking Christmas and all that sort of malarkey, getting it ready. So, yes,
Yeah, we
kids
know
are
that
still at school. They're not fucking finishing up school till Tuesday. So I've got all that to do this week. But then once they've broken up, it's like, right, then I'm going to fucking spend some time next door writing.
Right.
Actually spend some time. So we'll see how we get on. But yeah, you know, standard stuff really.
Mm.
Yourself, how you doing?
Yeah. This bloody thing. I just wish I hadn't done it now.
Mate, it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat.
It certainly does. And that's solved my echo problem.
Oh, interesting.
There's me thinking it was Kent's and it was mine all along. Anyway.
I'm trying to pick something else.
Yeah. Let me tell you a story. So our house is still sold, and our buyer, who is lovely, but they've asked us to get retrospective building regs on the studio conversion. Right. So the building regs guy came round on Friday, and he's happy with most of it, but needs to be a fire door. Possibly with a fire door, door frame. We're yet to sort that out, whether that's going to happen or not. But more importantly, the floor is just it's a resin floor, but it's the original concrete floor, and you sort of step down into it, just sort of 25 mil, 30 mil. Needs to be a suspended floor. So I've got to put a suspended floor in. Right.
Okay. That sounds
So
like a laugh.
yeah, exactly. First quote's in, 1,200 quid plus VAT.
Oh dear.
Hmm.
I think that's the polite way of saying it.
It is, yeah. I was less than happy on Friday, as you can
I'm
imagine.
going to say it's a bit more fucking polite than what you came out with when you heard that.
Yeah. So
shit.
So I'm moving everything out, and we're getting 3 quotes, is the usual sort of thing. You know, and we'll go with the cheapest, to be fair, because within reason, but he didn't look at the electrics, so I've just emailed them now and said, look, do we need to do anything about the door frame? Is a 35mm fire door okay with a closer and seals? Is a 25mm floor, because normally the floors are deeper than that, So, the reason I've emailed rather than ring tomorrow is I want it in writing.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I could always just turn it back into a garage, because that's only a steel-in wall. I can knock it straight back out. But my buyer, like I said, who's a lovely bloke, he wants to use it as a room, And so there's so much we learned there. I never thought it was an issue when we had it done.
It's not something I would have considered either.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
It was never going to be a bedroom. It was always going to be just an office.
Yeah.
So,
Workroom.
Yeah, exactly, a workroom. But there we are. That's the situation. So we will be moving out at some point. But
I'm sorry I asked.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know we've got a whole
thanks.
load of issues with our house down in Frome, which we literally may be pulling out of.
Fuck.
Because there's issues with the garage. The garage door doesn't open for a start, and it won't lock. So we're saying, well, we need to knock a bit off the replacement of the garage door for a start. We're not getting any information out of them about when the last boiler was serviced and all that sort of stuff. So it's sounding a bit smelly. Hi, Steve.
IG sellers are the ones you don't want to know.
So
Yeah.
my question is, was the council wanting the regs changing when you did it in the first place?
We never applied to the council originally.
Should you have done that or not?
Well, apparently, yes.
How long have you been there?
We've been here 9 years. This was done in 2018.
So who's asking for the regs then?
Our buyer and his solicitor.
Okay, so if they want it to be a room, then they pay for it. If they want it to be a room, it's a garage.
No, that's not going to work, because they'll probably walk away at that basis on that basis.
Or compromise somewhere in between then.
Well, it's not going to work like that, Steve. Actually, we're going to have to foot the bill for it. Or if it's, the big issue is probably the floor.
They wanted to change, weren't they?
Yeah, well, no, then in the scheme of things, it's something we should have done at the beginning, but didn't know. So, and we, to be fair, we never thought we'd be moving again.
Yeah, it does.
And you don't,
doesn't it?
Yeah, and you don't know that it's going to be an issue when you have it done.
No.
Because it's not a full garage. Because actually, the first guy that came around for a quote he said, but it's not a full garage, it's only half a garage. I said, yeah. He said, well, I can't understand why they want it doing, because normally you wouldn't bother with that.
Get it in, like you say, get it in writing first then.
Oh, yeah. He didn't look at the electrics, and I've asked the question. I've said, are you happy with the floor being 25mm floor? Are you happy with the 35mm fire door? Do I need to change the door frame? What about the electrics? Because I'm not going to do all this and then suddenly find out and turn around and say that.
Are you absolutely sure that the council require the regs?
Sorry?
Are you absolutely sure that the council require the regulations?
Yeah, I paid for them. Well, the council don't, but the solicitor to sell the house, we had to turn it back into a garage, or we have it done.
Yeah, it's because you've got to have it up the code, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we've sold the house with an extra room, so you know.
Yeah.
It needs to be put right. Really.
Are you getting more money because there's an extra room then for the house?
No, we're not. No.
Seems like you lose always round.
Yeah. I've already paid 500 quid. This is great. I paid 500 quid to have the building inspector come out. I was here literally 5 minutes. Nice bloke, but 5 minutes on Friday afternoon, and then he went, "I'm on holiday for 2 weeks. I'm on holiday till January from now on." You know, but you need to do the floor and you need to do the door. Yeah, so that's money for all rope, is that?
Well, it's a fucking scam all day long, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Sounds a bit scammy to me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be very happy about that at all.
I'm not happy, as you can tell.
Well, there's not happy. There's not happy. I'll be not happy.
Yeah.
You can get fucked. Not happy is my version of it.
I mean, the hindsight is a wonderful thing, and it would have probably cost us £400.
Well, they're getting a room for nothing, aren't they?
Well,
if you say you get no more money for selling an extra room on your house, and you need to pay the change for it, then they're getting the room for zero.
Well, they saw it with this room.
But if you had a house next door, we didn't have
the house.
It would be the same price, would it, or would it be more with the extra room?
It wouldn't be any more. These houses we're getting the price we asked for this house, and they do go for a bit less.
And it's on the premise that you got that extra room, so
probably, yeah.
Okay, so if you want to try and cheer yourself up, then you can run it from this perspective that you had a price in mind, and you got your price in mind, knocked down. So if the thought of where you thought it might be knocked down didn't happen equals the amount you're about to pay, then you're okay in your head.
Yeah, I mean,
still pissed off, but you know what I mean.
There's exactly. I mean, we actually thought that they might mention something about the carpets, because the carpets have been in all the time that we've been here, you know. But actually, they've got a puppy, so they're not probably that bothered about the carpets until
eat the carpet anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So we thought there may be something with. Yeah, right. You're right. I mean, like I said, we have got issues with the other house down in Frome, but it's a fun and game. Just
fucking minefield, isn't it?
I just want it all over and done with. I mean, in the scheme of things, I mean, let's face it, people are dying every day. It's not. Yes, it pisses me off, but it's this in the scheme of how it is for other people elsewhere in the world, and probably in this country. It's irritating more than anything else.
Yeah. So on the upside, you didn't get your house price knocked down. They went for the price you put.
I did offer it. I did say to him, look, if do you want me to, do you want to negotiate a slightly lower price and you do it later? And you don't want to do that. And I understand why he doesn't want to do that.
Okay, so so the price you put it on for, you got it for.
Yeah.
So you sold it for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you just had to play with that in your head.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it only ever had 4 people around. First person bought it. Her chain collapsed. We put it back on the market. The second person round bought it. So, it's a good house.
Yeah.
And we've been very happy here. So,
And the house you're going to is working, is it? Is it you're going to?
Well, that's.
Or you're going to play building regs on that one?
No. There's no building regs on that one. But the fact is, it's the same sort of age. It's about 20 years old. I wouldn't know when the last time the boiler was serviced. Has the boiler been serviced regularly? Because a 20-year-old boiler.
Yeah,
that's an expense that's coming along. Could be quite soon. They've been very lax with some of that sort of stuff,
Well, make sure that's cool then, because that's a lot of money to pay for it.
And we've already threatened to walk away, and it wasn't an idle threat. We will literally walk away, go into rented, put our stuff into storage, and then look for another house.
Yeah.
We're prepared to do that if we absolutely have to.
Yeah. When I was getting my house, obviously a long time ago, there's there's a couple of houses looking at, and one of the houses I was really interested in started being funny. I went, mate, I don't give a fuck. I just need a fucking house. If you want to be funny about it, get fucked. I fucked it up.
Yeah.
House. You were lucky to have a house. A shoebox in the middle of the road.
Yeah. So it's what it is. It is what it is. You know, I was really pissed off on Friday.
When you're going into this, you got to go. Well, I'm going to get fucked over at some amount.
Oh,
what amount will I accept to being fucked over, and what one?
Yeah.
You know,
and
how far
don't talk to me about solicitors, because I tell you what, for the amount of work that solicitors actually do. I mean, I'm not talking about.
Well, no. You're paying for their experience. It might only take the 5 minutes, but it's those 30 years of bullshit they've sat through.
That's been a line from Scarface. You know what capitalism is? Get fucked.
I mean, he's taken us. Apparently, the forms that the house we're buying, the stuff that tells us what they're leaving and all that sort of stuff, have taken a month to come. Now they've done them at the beginning of November. We got them 3 days ago, and they're not complete. They're actually really incomplete. So I spent 3 hours writing a bloody email.
You looked at your fence and everything.
I itemizing everything that wasn't included, that wasn't filled in, and just said, "You've got to fill this in. We ain't going anywhere unless this actually gets completed." And there was the stuff about there's no information about the boilers. There's no guarantees. There's
what about your fencing?
We asked that. We asked that. Whose responsibility the fence is not answered. I mean, it's obviously one of the fences. Yeah, one of the fences belongs to them because there's no party. There's party at one side and not the other. It's like an end terrace. So it's all that sort of stuff. There was loads of it. Literally, I had 6 pages, 6-page PDF document I wrote back.
Yeah.
So, like I said, if push comes to shove, we will walk away.
It's bullshit, isn't it? It's annoying.
It is, absolutely. Yeah.
You want to be pleasant because you want to like a smooth thing, and then start being arseholes going, well, you know what? Do you actually want to sell your fucking house or not?
Well, that's exactly what Jane said. Jane even rang up the estate agent and said, look, do they want to sell this house? Because, look, we are prepared to go and look for something else. And then, because the estate agent wants paying, they're panicking, and all of that sort of stuff. So
to get off their arse and do something.
But yeah, we shouldn't have to do that, but we have,
People, I don't know.
Houses. Who wants to live in a house?
Yeah, fuck it. Tent will do.
Yeah.
Don't get complaints about tents. It's the wrong colour.
Yeah. So, but like I say, I mean, our mistake is not getting building regs when we built this, or extended it.
Yeah.
Or converted. It's not even an extension, is it? It's a conversion.
Yeah. Well, you've converted the use of it. You've not changed the outer skin, have you?
No. The outside looks exactly the same.
So
The
I
only
get
thing
your
we
point of
did,
view.
we put that door in with a lintel above it, and we put a student wall in, and then electrics.
Because my mate did his garage. He did it split. He had like a small, like the far end of the garage away from where the road was. He changed that into a control room for his recording. Right. And then the other part of the garage was still sort of a garage. Apart from he decided to brick the behind the garage door, but he just bricked it up to turn it into a studio. You could put a drum kit in, but you can like convert it back to a garage in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, you could do with this, to be fair.
So have you done a similar thing? You like split your garage into one, but one's a room and one's sort of a garage still.
Well, in garage, it's a garage. It's got loads of stock and stuff in there, and
it's just probably not big enough for a car.
At the moment, it's full of boxes, obviously. But
it's like a storage room now.
Motorbikes in there, yeah. So it's half a garage.
You got a motorbike?
I have.
Okay, now. Well, okay, you're all right. You're all right now. Then I thought you were an arsehole. No, you got a motorbike. You're all right. Okay. Good lad.
I'm glad. Thanks for that, Steve.
You just upgraded yourself. Well done.
I've just passed the test.
All right.
I've always had a motorbike.
What you got then?
Nothing special. It's just a little 250 Chinese thing.
All right, cool.
Just for running around the walls.
Yeah.
You know?
I love motorbikes.
But I used to ride a 650 Dole for years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know his real name. He says shithead. Hello, shithead.
Hi, Chris Head.
I wouldn't
It's
normally
Jeff.
shithead,
Jeff.
but I've got no choice.
It's Jeff, but not the giraffe.
You're all right.
Oh, hey, Matt.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Not bad, not bad.
All the better for seeing you, Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
We're all the better for seeing you.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm sure.
We are.
I'm being polite.
Okay, I believe you. You know what? I bring a smile to your face.
You
Hey,
do.
here's Jeff.
There you go.
Is it hat time yet, or
See what?
hat time?
Hats on. Oh yeah, so I have my hats on already. I took it off.
I got a new hat. That's why.
Oh yeah.
I can't do a hat, but I've got a tick cushion.
That'll do.
That's the
name.
shithead.
Hence the
Matt.
name, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what's a butt head?
No, pair of boobs.
Oh, boobs. Okay, yeah.
You know
All
that.
right.
Your tithead.
Well, I don't see tit head. This thing is fucking hot, though. Wow. I thought it was.
It's shit hot, isn't it? It's shit hot. Yeah.
Now I
It
get
was
it.
there first, yeah.
But it's like the in Hogwarts, the hat that decides which. It's the same thing. I mean, I just turn it around, and there we go. Oh, I'm puffing whatever the fuck it is.
It's the sorting hat.
Sorting hat. That was
The sorting
Now it's-
hat. There you go.
And now it's the shitting hat. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I saw that and I went, no, can't hear you, can't. No. That's too hot.
I can't hear him
He's
now.
on top of the
Is he
pot.
only me that-
Climbing.
I can't hear Kent anymore.
No.
Just use the webcam audio, be fine. In a multi-million-pound studio.
Yeah. That's a thing, right?
What about that?
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, you
Yeah.
sound good.
Are you in mono though? Hang on. Talk again.
1, 2.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're only on the Corbyn side.
No,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No?
I have him in both sides.
I've got him in both ears.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It means channel 3 doesn't work.
No, I've still only got it on one side. Are you sure, people?
Yeah, absolutely sure.
Maybe it's me.
Maybe it's you.
Yeah.
That is so weird, man.
Yeah, it sounds in the middle.
Weird.
I give up. In 12 languages. Did you hear a piano at any time?
No.
No.
That's not working either, is it?
No.
Unless it's a very quiet piano. No. Have you lifted the lid on it?
And that's wide directly. What the fuck is going on, man? That's
No, you're miming again.
it's not. What? Whatever. Okay.
See, I've got Kent in my left.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's, yeah, he's only in there. Yeah.
It's funny, I haven't. I've got,
You're on
I have them both.
Yeah.
Well, that simplifies things.
I've got Kent bang in the middle.
Yeah, me too.
No, he's on one side.
Left.
Left, even.
It's because you're deaf in 1 year. That's why.
You are?
Yeah.
Hey?
Hey?
Pardon? Right. Well, I can cure that by doing that. And
Oh,
that will
yeah.
make it go centre.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
perfect.
Oh, that's
But
very
that
good.
is not a good idea.
Didn't change, did it?
Yeah, it
For
did.
us, Jeff?
Yeah. It's got, it's
Yeah,
gone
Yeah, it's
centre now.
same as me.
It's just the same. Yeah, exactly.
It's now in glorious mono middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm going to think your whole stream's now gone mono, yeah? Or you have.
It will. Yeah. It will do when it works. Oh, mate.
But you can't just plug everything in a mixer and then come out in your interface. Plug
I
it to
love,
the
I love
computer.
how Kent fixed this thing. He was all PC. He fixed it by going all Mac, and that hasn't fixed it. You'll be heading towards a Nintendo Switch next
Well,
week.
if anything, it's actually worse now than it was before. Before it used to work.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh, yeah.
Now nothing.
Yeah.
bottom.
Yeah. You watch. Me and Rob are going to turn up, and Kent's going to go, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just needed to do this. Okay.
Oh, here we go. See, the ideal situation is for it to be to that.
All these leads
And
you've
the only
put,
problem
are
with
they
that
the
is
ones
they
you've
now
made?
can't hear you. Yeah. So all the time I have it on Lootback, I don't get to hear anything from anybody.
Oh.
Delay.
Right, so that wasn't me then. That was real delay.
Yeah.
It was just then.
Yeah.
Right, let's try something else. No, still doesn't work. Oh God, I hate this.
Yeah. It was worse than a suspended floor, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. It's just as bad as the suspended floor.
It's probably going to cost more to fix, to be honest.
We've all got our cross to bear, and actually at this rate, it's going to cost poor old Kent just as much as it costed me to do a floor.
Yeah. We will need a video of your new suspended floor just to help Synth Addict, because he needs to see the floor.
Yeah.
It will. It's not going to be decorated. It will just be a wooden floor.
I know, but he's
All right, when it's done.
Yeah. Just
Well,
to cheer him up.
the bigger problem is if they come back and say that the sort of
I don't like the floor. It's too high now.
the 25mm floor is a problem, then we've got two choices. We either have a higher floor where you won't get in the door, or we have to drink down. No,
Yeah,
dig
but if you
down,
step up
which isn't
into
going to
it,
happen.
there'll be a reg that says you can't have it. It's a trip hazard.
You know, exactly.
You know, and then say like your door must open a certain way, and that's the other thing. Make sure that they're happy which way the fucking door opens if you want a fire door.
That's a good point, actually.
You know,
actually, it would probably be better opening outwards, if I'm honest. In here, but anyway.
But things to like, you have to like second guess what their next load of questions are, trying to screw some more money out of you.
Yeah.
Sorry to be a Mr. Doom and Gloom, but people
no,
are.
But actually, it's quite nice. I'm clearly sharing, and actually, this is the right place to do it because
you get all the suggestions, ideas that you might not think of.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
I mean, what was interesting, the first guy that came round, like I say, we've only got one quote so far. I sent him an email and he said, "Oh, well, I'm coming to that part of town tomorrow. I could drop in." So he came in yesterday morning, which was brilliant. And he sort of said, the first thing he said, well, the floor's not very deep. We said, "Why the hell do they want that?" I said, "Your guess is as good as mine." And so he came up with a load of questions, and I'm making loads of notes, thinking I need to ask building regs about this.
They can't zoom in. I got ostriches.
I'm say.
Don't ask him to zoom in. Fuck's sake, he only just got his audio working.
Check out the ostriches.
Oh, what?
See them? Males and females.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't zoom in on this stupid camera, I don't think.
Are they ostriches or emus?
Can you guys see the zoom there?
Just run over to him, Andy.
Yeah. They'll be friendly, won't they, for about a quarter?
Yeah, they will. Yeah, of course they will.
And just pound into death.
Then
They're basically dinosaurs.
The end of Andy.
You see males and females. Females are gray, males are black.
There you go.
I wish I could zoom in more. I shot some video already. I'll put it up later. But
Cool.
this one's doing a dust bath over here. Yeah. Pretty fun.
Is there no fence there?
Yeah, below me there's a fence. There's a fence all around.
I was going to say, you wouldn't have them wandering around, would you?
There's a little area where you can like pet them and stuff, but I was too cheap, so I just got on the side of the road.
Curse our flightlessness.
Yeah, there you go. There's one right there close by.
Yeah, they're fucking big as well, aren't they?
They're big.
Excuse me, do you know where we are?
He goes, "Hey, motherfucker, you didn't pay the fee. What are you doing up there?"
Yeah. Yeah. No photos from the side of the road, please.
He's displaying over here. Look at that. He's doing a display.
Huh.
The wings.
All right.
Good shit. Bright pink legs.
Wow. Whatever turns you on, mate.
Hey,
They're probably tight.
I'm no David Attenborough, but this is all you got. So.
It's all right, Andy. It's fine, mate. It's good.
Yeah.
Do the display again. Stays in front of the female doing the wing display. Gotta show off. And this is Santa Ynez Valley, Central California, near the Danish town I just left called Solvang. So now we're gonna go back and hit the road. So I'll be listening, guys, in the background.
All right,
Okay. Safe journey, Andy.
Thanks.
be cool.
See you later.
Hey. Okay, let's see if I can break this a different way.
Hold on, now they're all coming this way. Something's going on.
Fucking run.
Look at them go.
Yeah.
Go.
Do you have chocolate on you?
Look at them go. Must be food time. They're all heading this way.
That's
Oh,
cool.
now they're chasing the other way. All right, dude, I don't have food. Don't worry about it. I better get out of here before they kick me out of here. So. All right, thanks, guys.
All right,
See you later,
take care.
Yeah, mate.
Brilliant.
Well, I have my own connection issues if we're doing a
Oh, go for it.
synth therapy thing.
Come on in.
It's very sad. I mean, for me, it's just fucking annoying. What is it? Arteria, whatever fucking thing this is.
Beat Step Pro.
Beat Step Pro.
Thanks.
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go. That's the one. I never know the name of things. I don't know. And so, when I play it and I want to, I use Reaper. When I hit play,
Good man. Good man.
yes, I pay my license too.
Yeah, me too.
And so it plays, it starts Reaper, but I can't record live. So if I if I want to record on Reaper and play start on the beat step, it doesn't record on Reaper. It just plays, just like normal play. Now if I hit record,
you're using it as a controller, then, are you? The Beat Step Pro.
yeah. There. I mean, I don't know any other way of connecting it really.
Right.
And so someone's
Mac.
laughing at me.
Yeah.
Technically,
Steve's laughing.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine.
No, I'm not laughing at
What,
you.
what are they saying?
I'm not laughing.
You look like a 70s Open University professor.
He does.
Well, you know, yeah.
We took a beaker of water.
Yeah.
Yes, I know who you're thinking of. Like, whoa, man, I'm getting a flashback.
Jeff is class, mate. Jeff is a class.
Need some corduroys and a tank top, then you'll be all in.
Anyway, back to the beat
Anyway,
step.
back to
Yeah,
Beat Step Pro.
and I'm fine with laughing at me. I don't have an ego to bruise, to be honest with you. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so if I want to record, I can't set record on Reaper and then start play, and it will just record what Beat Step
But
throws
did
because
you
it
do-
just.
Did you do
Sorry?
that before?
Well,
Did it
well, no,
work
that's
for-
what I'm saying is that if I try to record, if I hit record on Reaper and I start Beat Step Pro, it takes it out of record.
So does the Beat Step Pro have a record button or just have a play button?
Yeah.
It does have a record, and I tried that.
So
But-
so
Mapping.
I was going to say, or is the Reaper syncing? Are you telling Reaper to stop, and it's the start
Yeah.
stop command is stopping the beat step?
No.
There's-
Sorry, I explained it incorrectly. So if I push play on Beat Step, it starts Reaper. It plays along with Reaper. But if I want to record my sequence, Reaper won't record. So even if I hit
Yeah.
record on Reaper, and then I hit play on Beat Step, it stops the record process and it just
But
plays.
is Reaper still set in master mode, not in slave mode?
Yeah, because Reaper doesn't like to be a slave.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
the one
There's,
issue with it.
there's all the protocol thing, isn't there, with the because I've got
Yeah, what is it?
I've got a Behringer X Touch. It sounds like from a MIDI control point of view that it's not talking correctly.
Right, exactly. So you can select the CC or MCU HUI, right?
The
But
best thing to do is to see if anybody on the Reaper user group, which is on. It's not on Facebook, is
yeah,
it?
Coco's, yeah.
See if anybody else has the same problem, and see which
I
protocol
bet they have.
they
It's a
use.
popular device, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice way of saying I don't care. I don't give a shit about your problems. Ask someone else.
No.
It's just that we don't know.
Jeff,
I'm kidding.
I'm only
I
telling
don't
you
use
exactly
Reaper.
what I
I
did.
don't use
I
Reaper.
did
Yeah.
do this. That's exactly what I did do. 'Cause,
Yeah.
You know,
No, it's a good idea. Yeah, I should do that. Didn't think about it because 70s is prof and LSD and all of that. So.
because there's the Mackie protocol and there's something else. I can't remember which one. And I remember I ended up having to change mine on the actual Behringer X Touch. I changed that to make it talk to Reaper properly.
Oh yeah,
because it was out of the box. It worked fine with Logic, no problems with Logic. But the minute I tried to use it with Reaper, it wouldn't talk to it properly. I couldn't get it to record. I couldn't get it to play even.
Wow.
So it wouldn't do anything until I changed the protocol in the actual
to the
X Touch.
Yeah,
so I made a beat steps or something like that.
Yeah, I put it in the MCC, MCC protocol, the Mackie.
Yeah.
And once it recorded, I don't know what I did because it stopped after. I don't know. No, so the annoying thing is if I want to record a sequence, I can't play along with it to jam or anything. I hit play on and then Reaper record, and it starts recording, but I'm out of sync, so I have to do the whole fucking loop, and then it's fucking annoying. But anyway, it's one of my problems. The rest are all mental.
It's nothing like replacing the floor in your studio, though, is it? So it's small beans by comparison.
Oh yeah.
Right. On that note, I'm going to go and do an Ian.
Oh, you're going to pull an Ian on us. Okay.
Yeah, qualified.
I'll be back later, chaps.
All
right,
ladies. See you later.
See ya.
All right, mate. See you tomorrow.
And if anyone is in the market for a audio interface, the Motu M series, great. I just got one this week, and it's fantastic. Yeah, sounds
I'm
very,
going off
very
the
good.
Focusrite really quick here.
Yeah.
This is not good. No. Don't understand why that doesn't. Don't get it.
So once it's fixed, you're not allowed to play with the computer anymore.
That's what I said. When me and
Well,
Robbie
this is supposed to be the whole point. Yeah, this is supposed to be the whole idea. But it's getting to that point.
What you're going to have to do is when we come up, you're just going to have everything where you want it, and then we'll fucking cable it up for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the time that there was a delay or a reverb on everything, but you didn't have a reverb or a delay plugged in. So that was good.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't fully get it at the moment, I must admit. But it seems to be just here with this loopback, and where it was working before, it just isn't. It's just very strange. Where you get one thing work but not the other.
Yeah.
It will be one tiny fucking setting somewhere.
Look in private chat. I've sent you a link to the Arturia support.
Me?
That's for Jeff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or shithead. Yeah. Okay.
If that helps.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Got it. Oh. The actual beat step pro tips and tricks. Thank you so much.
There's the world famous Anderson's Pea Soup. If you guys never heard of this place,
No, never.
part of the tourist trap of this area. It's got a little cartoon graphic of a huge guy with a mallet and a little guy holding a chisel, and they're splitting a single pea. There's the cartoon here. You can even put your face inside the little thing and take a picture with it.
Anything to get a customer, isn't it?
Marketing, marketing, marketing. This place has been here since the 20s or 30s. Splitting peas since 1924. This guy even has an injury because he looks like he hit him in the face once with the mallet. It's short humor and fat humor all at once. Look at that. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Make America great again.
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely.
That one's all broken up. Welcome to Anderson's.
Mind your P's and Q's in there.
Well, they even have some royalty stuff here. Coat of arms from Denmark. Wow, King Gorm.
America's full of crazy little restaurants with little gimmicky
You can have Henrik give us a lesson on this JX3D. So here's the guy with the injury named Pee Wee. And this is Hat Pea. Boy, the puns are just terrible here. This is Hat Pea, the fat guy. There's a museum inside. This is very fashion. Here's the old soup you could buy in a can. Tchotchkes. They should have said sponsored by The Exorcist. Wow.
Is that all they do? Split peas?
I mean, that's the main thing, right? But
They must make one good
room.
pea soup.
Wait a minute.
To make your business around peas is a bit much, isn't it, to be honest?
Well, it's funny because you guys like the mushy peas, but that's not so popular here. They like the pea soup instead. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a menu that says may contain peas?
oh, it definitely has peas in it because you'll have the gas afterward. There's an old-fashioned
yeah.
Crush logo.
Wow. That was the EU stipulation, wasn't it? If you eat that was in Europe.
Look at this.
Baked beans might
Stays
contain
full
peas.
longer.
Texaco motor oil. Yeah. Did you find something, Kent?
No, I thought I did.
Oh.
I think it's an insect.
What?
An insect?
A bug.
It's a crab.
Yeah, it's a little insect.
Crushed eight.
The insect of indecision.
Yeah, it's just a little indecision though. No, that's oh fucking hell, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. You're back. Right. No, shows signals going into the loopback and shows them going out through into the output channels, and you're supposed to hear everything, but no.
Oh.
Now,
Neil Wharton's just said he said that when he was down, he said to give you a call if you had issues with the Mac and the Focusrite.
oh right, okay.
So maybe there's a
Yeah, I'm beginning to worry about a couple of things here, because if I plug the microphone into one or possibly two, I don't know about two, I haven't tried it yet, on the front panel, it works. But if I plug it into three, it doesn't work anymore.
Okay.
So is there something wrong with the
Might.
Focusrite?
that might be in the mixer. You might have that channel turned right down in the software mixer.
Let me see.
Because I had that with the Presonus. I had to turn all the...
No, they're on.
Right, okay.
Yeah, they're all on, mate.
Wagyu says if you got 48 volt enabled on 3.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, because it does it from, you can have
Hopefully
two
not,
buttons,
it's
1 to
down
4, and then 5 to 8.
You wouldn't want Phantom Power on a dynamic mic, though, would you?
You need it for the cloud lifter, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're only going to cloud lifter on it.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, everything's pretty much set up exactly as it was before. But here's where it gets weird. As far as the loopback settings and all that cobblers is concerned, they actually haven't changed because that side of the setup hasn't changed. It's just how all the other keyboards were coming into the system. And they haven't even got to them yet.
Right.
You know, this was just trying to get the a mic that worked and hear back through the Streamyard. And that's taken 3 days to get it to do that. And it wasn't doing it, 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's like, why would it not work on channel 3 on the back unless there's something wrong with the bloody Focusrite and the sockets on the back are packed up?
This is what all problem solving is about, isn't it? It's trying to take out the
confusion. The thing is, though, when you plug it into 3 on the back, you see the mic on the meter and you see it coming out and going out onto the stream, but nobody's hearing it.
So Wagoo's saying, why isn't Kent using the X32?
But is number 3 being fed into the main?
At the moment, if I use the X32, the signals come in and then they're not heard. Again, in exactly the same way. Then they're not being heard going back out.
Is the signal from 3 being routed into the main outs though?
Yeah. But okay.
I'm trying to see what you're saying in my head to try and work out.
Like if let me take this out of 1 and put it in 3. I'll show you. See if anything changes.
Bang.
Who said bang?
I did. Oh, it's just how things are going, isn't it? Oh,
mushroom cloud over Epsom.
there's a small fire. Hang on a minute. Is it Fiona? Where's the extinguisher? It's like,
I'm glad he can smile about it because I'd be fucking pulling my hair out. Well, I have done.
Yeah. Not even your Focusrite, mate, and it's all gone. See what happens. As if by magic, nothing changed.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, can't hear you.
Okay, I think that was a foot I saw then.
Yeah.
This is the episode 1 of lip reading for the DAW.
Lip reading video building.
What is Kent saying now?
Yeah.
No,
That's universal, that. There you go.
no.
Zilch.
He's just plugged it back in the front.
It's like in the same way and just nope.
Well, it was working.
Yeah, it's working now.
VU was reading it on 3. It's reading up on the loopback software, everything, but not coming through. What?
There's a button somewhere.
Have you tried plugging a keyboard into the back of it? Into 3? To test the port?
Yeah. Before you do that, make sure you're okay at turning the 48 volts off before you plug the line signal in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would be getting smoked then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like
And a lot of swearing.
but not at the expense of some flames.
Yeah. It's weird.
I was going to say don't plug anything expensive in, but it's Kent's studio. It's all
Kent studio, yeah.
See, there's plenty of headroom on this.
After you plugged it in, it wouldn't be so expensive, would it?
No, it's just fine.
It'd be coming out of retirement.
Yeah.
There's plenty of headroom.
Yeah.
Vacuum, and legs going up on screen.
What could we plug into it quick to...
I think me and Robbie are going to be moving in.
You can feed the dogs then. Do you know what? Noah's all their dinner times at 6 o'clock. Noah starts at 2:15, going, can we dinner now? Shut the fuck up. Can I have my dinner now? No, fuck off. Oh, but can I have my dinner now? We've often fed them at 4 o'clock because you just can't cope with him making. Just shut the fuck up. Right. Cable. I think I put all the cables away.
Well, you haven't got any. Order some. You might need some.
Steve Elbow's just made a good point. If it's showing up on the various VUs, then it doesn't matter what you plug in; it won't reach the ultimate destination. Problem is after the VU meters. That's a good point.
Clearly, yeah. But it's reading in the software going out as well. But exactly the same as all the other things are. Which is really strange. It's almost like what?
Like getting lost in translation.
Yeah, something going on, isn't there? So have a look down here.
Thanks, Steve, by the way. It's just saved us a fucking...
Yeah, it's worth a sniff about
All this exercise was nulled out.
Well, it's all process of elimination, isn't it?
Yeah. We are doing the Terminator.
Monitor controls to 1.
Sarah Connor.
Remote devices.
Nice day for a walk. I can't do accent.
Is that air on?
I can barely do a French accent myself.
I've noticed.
Air on.
See?
It's almost like one of those.
I've just saved you a Christmas card there because I'm off that list now.
It's almost like one of those comedy one, where they have the outrageous French accent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Sort of.
3
Good
hours
morning.
later.
Right, here we go again.
Yeah.
So all of this is only down to the stream. Everything else works though, yeah? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. It's just the stream thing that's fucking useless. Yeah. Well, you're doing a great job of selling the streaming software. All we need to know is what's its name, and then we will make sure we won't buy it.
No.
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 0, mate.
We are hearing nothing.
Play keyboards just for fun. No.
No, 0. This was working the other day, but I mean, that's just being an arsehole and telling you that. That's not helping, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
It was working. It was working actually quite well before I took it all apart.
Good idea.
Fuck doing it again. I think it might be easy just to sell everything. Take up woodwork.
Yeah. Just get a pocket operator and you'll be fixed. There you go.
Well, look at it this way. You've got a career in panel beating because Fiona will keep you busy with that.
I tell you what, don't remind me of that in here.
Oh, shut up. That's twice I've done that.
Too late, mate.
It's too old.
That door has been opened and panel
What a
beating.
fucking friend I am, eh?
With friends like that, you don't need enemies.
Yeah.
As my partner keeps telling me.
No.
I'll tell you what you need to buy, Ken. This will sort everything out. You need a virtual reality headset,
Yeah.
and a link to a Wagyu, and he can control you.
Well, I got half of them.
Okay.
So I just need the link now.
Yeah.
Mind you, I only got the virtual headset, so I've got an excuse for punching Fiona in the face and getting away with it. How about...
Yeah, well, she pulled a knife on you last week on your fucking birthday stream, so I wouldn't do that too often. If I would.
Okay, audio devices within Apple are content and happy, apparently. They haven't shit themselves yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the Scarlet. Scarlet is it's all set up. Yeah, blah 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 blah. 1810. Blah, blah. Yeah.
So are you pretty sure it's the streaming software that's the problem?
No, I'm not sure.
Can you plug into something else that should work, that would give you a on your signal flow path?
Well, I'm just wondering if I could plug something directly into this socket that appears to be working and see if anything, see if it comes
out of it.
through.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, hang on a second. I need to find a cable. Hang on.
He's probably got a cable somewhere.
I need to find it. Isn't the problem in Kent's studio?
No, I need to find a cable. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It'll be with the other 476 of them.
Yeah.
Kent's got all the cables.
Yeah.
There's a cable shortage in the UK.
Was that Arturia link any use to, by the way?
Kent's fault.
See, I don't have any streaming problems because I don't do any streaming. So that's one way of fixing it.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't do it.
And I sort of get why I don't do it now.
Oh, he's got a red cable. Fuck, the computer's in trouble now.
Oh, it's getting serious now.
Right, let's give this a go.
I can hear that.
It's the Prongmaster.
Move to Stroud.
Mr. Montage.
If only you knew some people that knew anything about audio, Kent, you'd be all right, wouldn't you?
No.
He just needs to go on TikTok and ask. Easy.
TikTok, yes.
Get a 5-year-old fucking cure the problem in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. What are you doing this, mister?
Yeah. No.
What's going on? Oh, it's the wrong way around. That's why. Hi, Jeff.
Hello, Andrew.
You're my favourite.
Yes, thank you.
Route the audio via Stroud.
Hello. Oh, it looks like I know what's wrong then.
What?
Really?
Focusrite's fucked.
Well, I didn't want to say, but I can say it now. Focusrite sucks. I know quite a few people's Focusrite.
Plugged it into 1 and it worked. Plugged it into 3. No. And then into 4. No.
So Motu, M series, will fix it.
Have you done an update on your Focusrite recently to kill it?
Let's see. Let's have a wee look in here and see what I can find.
I went through this with my Focusrite.
As someone's put in the chat, Paul, or what his name is, focus wrong.
Steve Elbows just made a good point, though. He said if the Focusrite is fucked, why did it show up on the VU meters?
Well, there's got to be a reason why it's not going through.
Yeah.
Ain't there?
Yeah.
Right, let's see if I can choose your model. I don't want to now.
Did you have this issue with the X32, Prometheus is saying?
No, everything worked. Even the iPad app, remote app thing worked. First time, no problem.
I told you, it's the driver model. It's the driver model for the Focusrites. It's absolutely awful. It's a really good piece of hardware, but the drivers are shite.
Yeah, that's what I know about them.
Yeah.
And they're not as pretty as Jeff.
No, because
Not many things are they, let's be fair.
that's to be fair, yes.
Yeah.
Well, there's Matt, but other than that,
I look like a golf ball. Behave.
yeah, but golf balls are great.
Yeah, for smacking. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. With a stick.
But Matt, you're really my favourite. You're my favourite, really. Shh. Don't tell Jeff. Don't tell me. Jeff. Tell Jeff.
Well, I'm sure you won't find out.
What's up, Andrew? What's new? Oh well, that's that.
I'm drinking bubbles.
And smoking things.
Well, I'm vaping. Yes, I'm vaping.
Yeah.
I'm vaping. Oh, so are you? Yeah.
So am I.
Good. Yeah, but you're just
An asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Say what?
Steve's my favourite, to be honest. Just between all of us, Steve's my favourite.
Yeah. Obviously.
I wonder.
Rob is my favourite.
I mean, look at his picture.
No, Kent's not my favourite. He
I'm
never.
nobody's favourite.
No,
Even I don't like me.
To be honest.
God.
I wasn't an only son, and my mother was never saying that I was her favorite. So no, not you.
We took a vote, and Kent was the most hated man in his studio.
Oh, pea soup!
Pea soup.
There you go, guys. Here's the pea soup.
Looks a bit brown rather than green.
I hope that's pea soup, not a bog.
Yeah, it looks like it's been processed to it.
It looks like vindaloo 3 hours later.
That's like Aussie after a fucking biryani, that is.
Yeah.
That looks like a very full porcelain bowl.
Made fresh every day, supposedly.
Looks wonderful. Lovely.
Now, when I came here as a kid, they had the old recipe where they had ham in it. But now they make it to cater to everybody. They make a veggie version. You can put ham in it.
Why is it brown if it's pea soup?
Well, things oxidize, right? They don't stay green.
It's poop soup.
Poop soup, yeah, it's poop soup.
No.
Fresh peas are green. Cooked peas are not green.
Look.
The bright green you're thinking of.
Cooked peas are green. I make pea soup.
Not when they add other stuff to it. This is not just peas.
Yeah, but look, you're missing out the carpet. That's all I know, Andrew.
This is the
really old carpet here.
Oh,
yeah. This
carpet. There we go.
See the vintage.
Hang on a moment.
I
have to get a tissue out now. Here we go.
I hope your iPad's wiped.
Oh my goodness.
This is vintage
there
stuff. Very.
Oh, you got. Oh.
Wanker.
Yeah. You got a full tank today.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go eat some of this stuff, so I'll be back.
Okay,
enjoy.
Have fun.
I hope their toilets ain't far away.
I was going to say, I bet you they got a stream of like babies out the back and they're just emptying the nappies.
Yeah.
They'll never know.
That's what it looks
Nobody
like.
complains, you know. They all like it.
Oh, you've
There we
got
go.
on TikTok. No, I haven't. Okay, back again.
Yeah, that's better now. That's better. I mirrored my camera.
So you're back to front.
Well,
That's what
I'm
she
not
said.
Australian, if that's what you mean.
Right. That's upside down.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Kent, are you seeing Steve Elbow's comments?
Oh,
What's he saying?
That there are two. There's the last one, and there's what there was. Oh no, there's three now. There's
3 now. He's writing a fucking book here. Yeah, Kindle.
hang on. The first one was StreamYard FAQ says audio. Firstly, make sure that you're using channels 1 and 2 of the audio interface. And then he says,
yeah.
if channel 1 and 2, if it's the channel 1 and 2 issue, then it's as if his loopback setup is achieving nothing and just reading direct from audio interface 1 and 2.
That's why you need to go through a mixer. I'm having this problem trying to play back any software at all using StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, can hear that.
That might be my new ringtone.
No, can't hear you.
No, I turned off the 48 because I was plugging me doobly in, you know.
Yeah, we don't want any smoke in the
No,
studio.
we don't want any of that. No. Well, fuck it, really. There you go.
Plug the fucking Behringer in and fuck your Focusrite. Put it in a skip with the other stuff.
Oh,
it's
so pretty.
It's had its day.
Sell it to Andrew. He loves Focusrite.
Well, I don't anymore. I mean, I think the hardware is really good, and as a studio I/O, it's great. It's really good for synths and vocals, and it's really good. But for podcasting, it's utter shite.
Because of the drivers. The drivers are shit, basically.
The drivers are terrible, aren't they, Steve?
Yeah.
They're
think Arturi has what is it called? The Audio Fuse, the new one.
Mm.
It's pretty good for that as well. It's kind of got two sides, from what I hear, well covered. The studio and the podcasting thing.
Mind you, I've had lots of problems with, for a while I was using OBS, and I had lots of problems with that. I started using the NDS codecs, which are great, but there's delays on them and all sorts of things. It had the same problem. It's at a driver level, at a Windows and or a Mac driver level, it started falling down. It just wasn't well provided for. It really wasn't. I mean, it kind of works. And I think that's the problem here. I think Focusrite and or Streamyard aren't providing a decent set of multi-drivers. So Streamyard for the Mac and for the PC isn't providing separate feeds from within the multimedia, the MMS drivers within the operating systems. And it should be able to tap in. It should be able to pull out separate feeds from Chrome and whatever else and feed them directly back in. But it's not. And it's just a real pain in the ass.
What was that audio thing that Jim Glue had that he found was a pain in the ass? Was that Antelope or something?
Antelope,
yeah. So don't buy that either. Just make a list of things not to buy. Don't buy Focusrite. Don't buy Antelope.
And Jim went on and bought a Motu M2, and he's happy with it too.
Yeah.
You see, I don't think it's necessarily specifically Focusrite's problem or Antelope's problem. I think the problem is that they're set up for professional audio, not for podcasting. So
they're not been beta testing for streamed, are they? They've only been beta tested inside of the studio, and it works in the studio usually.
And the Lootback inside of Focusrite and Antelope and a whole bunch of others doesn't work within StreamYard and or OBS terribly well. It just doesn't, which is why you have to bring all these additional third-party Lootback audio plugins.
Can you run Focusrite in driverless mode?
Do you know, I've not tried. I've not tried. That's actually not a bad idea.
Hey guys, I was hoping for a smiling Behringer at the bottom of the bowl, but I just got this.
Bloody hell. Did you find any flies in there?
Not ones that I didn't already add.
Oh, okay.
You got a problem with that?
It's just a sprinkle on top. A couple of blue bottles.
No, it's pretty good. It's typical salty. It's old-fashioned kind of soup, so it's salty.
Real food, eh? Wow, that's the thing.
Well, it's from the 20s, so there you go.
Yeah.
Like I said, from the 20s when you could have
stale
more
by
short
now.
humor and more fat guy humor.
Yeah. Including radon. I mean, it makes you glow. Good.
Now I'm pouring down coffee because you got to hit the road again.
Lithium. Laugh at things that aren't funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, this definitely wasn't real.
Too much lithium.
So.
for goodness sake.
Andrew, how do you feel about using Santa as a condom?
Say again?
I was just saying. Matt was asking you. Matt was asking you what exactly is the picture at the bottom of your bowl. That's what I was saying.
It's the guy splitting a pea.
Yeah.
There you go, Matt. That's your question answered.
So what is it? P?
This is half pea, and this is split pea.
Lucky Robbie's not tonight, isn't it?
Doesn't it say pee-wee?
He'd be running off to the bog every 10 minutes.
Oh, sorry, pee-wee.
In the chat.
You're right, it is pee-wee. I got it wrong. See, I ruined the joke.
Yeah.
Damn it.
There you go.
Carpet? Carpet.
Carpet.
Now you're pee-wee.
Kent was asking whether or not you'd use Santa as a prophylactic.
If I'm in the right mood, sure.
Okay. Thing is, he only comes once a year, and that's down a chimney. So
yeah, I'm no prude, so you know.
Like the accident with the Christmas tree.
Well, the rest of you are just playing with elves. So what do you think of that?
Put it up inside in the living room, yeah.
Go on, Kent.
When the doctor says, he says, I've looked at the instructions, it says put up annually.
Oh, no.
Wrecked him and nearly killed him.
Is it really annually?
Apparently it is, yeah.
Oh, shit. Never going to see that fairy again.
Yes, but he comes millions of times in one night.
Well, yeah. Really gives me the needle.
I see what you did there. Yeah, not funny.
Oh, you bit.
Oh, he's giving me.
I think I used to pine for you.
I find it a bit weird having some old guy in a fake beard having children sitting on their knee. That's like, and you have to pay for it usually. It's like, really?
That's like Jimmy Savile's idea of Christmas, that, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Presents every day.
Mhm.
Ho, ho, ho. But only in San Francisco.
Yeah. So what's going on in your world, Jeff?
Not much. Growing my hair and, my teeth.
You're growing your teeth?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah,
Is it a full moon tonight, or?
Get a silver bullet for Christmas.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So you're growing your hair and your teeth, and Matt, what are you doing? What are you up to?
Not that.
Not that. No.
And you, Andrew, have you seen Land Rover you like these days? Or?
No, I've been too busy. I've been shaving the end off my penis.
So it can fit.
Sorry, no. I've been drinking Prosecco. Sorry, I get the two things confused.
Yes, of course. After 7 glasses, yeah.
My son's got to be careful. He fucking works for Land Rover.
Oh.
I thought you were about to say he shaves penises. I don't know. It could happen. I don't know.
Should get a Land Rover muffler as a Christmas gift for Andrew.
I'd like that. I could go out in more inclement weather.
Or use it indoors.
I'd like a basque with a heater element.
The world's first metal fleshlight, yeah.
Not so much a Range Rover Vogue as a Range Rover Viagra.
Yeah. That's good stuff, that is.
What, the Range Rover?
No, the Viagra.
The Viagra.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I tried it once.
Go on.
It said, take a tablet, so I did, and nothing much happened. So I took another. Nothing much happened, so I took the whole pack. And later on, I was running upstairs, and I pole vaulted out the window. I don't know what happened. Thing is, I stole them.
Go on.
I'm a hardened criminal.
You get a stiff sentence for it.
He's a proper felon, isn't he?
Oh, fucking hell. It's a joke central, isn't it?
Freeze is a stick up. Is it?
Oh. Where's Kent gone?
He's playing with knobs.
You should have been back by now, then.
He's probably gone down to beat Fiona up for buying the fucking Focusrite.
She bought the Behringer. The Behringer? Yeah, the Behringer. The X32.
Yeah.
So why is he trying to mix the X32 and the Focusrite together rather than just sticking with one or the other?
He's not. He's just running the Focusrite at the moment. And I don't know why.
He's trying to cause problems so he can solve them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his pleasure. Just like fucking up with people.
The thing is,
let's break it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, he could use, if he just ran two feeds, a stereo feed out of the X32 into the Focusrite,
Yeah.
and then used USB to send feeds of the individual mixes from Chrome, etc., back out to the Behringer so he can bring them up and just route them through as auxes or whatever. He'd actually have it all set up in about 5 minutes. All he has to do is have the stereo inputs from the Focus, to the Focusrite, and the rest he can do through the Behringer.
The Focusrite just needs to go in a bin.
Focusrite just needs to go in the bin.
Yeah.
But
So it would be an actual loopback, but physical loopback, not just software.
yeah, do it like you do in a studio. Use the faders, use auxes, just set up a foldback mix. That's what gets fed out to the rest of the world.
There he is.
My guy's on it. Yeah. He brought back coffee. Is it serious?
Oh yeah.
And we're not talking about Kent now. Ready?
No. Okay.
No,
Hi, Kent.
I didn't say you were a cunt. I didn't say that.
No.
Well, not this time.
No, well,
No.
yeah, all right. I did. To be fair.
Well, we're just trying a poll, so
Yeah.
It's all oh. That's all gone to the left.
Not here.
That's better.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we've gone to the left here.
Really?
Interesting more. Yeah, no, I was downstairs. I was thinking, no, if it was the outputs, or rather the inputs are damaged or whatever, it wouldn't be reading it up here.
So, here's what we came up with whilst you were downstairs. You should probably just feed a stereo output from either the auxes or something into the 1 and 2 of the Focusrite, and then use the USB of the Behringer to feed signals directly up to the Behringer and bring them up and just have them on pre-fade solo or something, so you can send them out. You can send out all the different mixes from the computer using USB and then just send a stereo of that through to the Focusrite, because then you can bring your mic in, your headphones and everything, do that all from the Behringer.
Oh yeah, I mean that was the original setup that wasn't working because
you're a twat.
Yeah, because even when the mixer, if I was adding the mixer as a sound source, and so that anything that I was using on it, like that.
No. You don't add the mixer as a sound source, except you use it as outputs. That's all. The only problem with that, of course, is you still need a multi-track something on the system to be able to feed out to it, don't you? Because it needs to be done via ACO.
Hang on. If I put that to there, put that one to.
I'm sure this is an ACO mapping problem as much as anything else. Are you using ACO drivers, Kent?
What, in the door?
No, you shouldn't need to with the Mac.
In the door, you just point it at the device. No, don't use the ACO at all.
So do you have a door running the whole time you've got the computer on?
No.
Right, good. So you can still run either ACO or...
You don't use ACO on Mac. You don't use ACO on Mac.
I was just thinking, what's the Mac version of ACO?
Well, it's class compliant. It's all class compliant, isn't it?
What you mean? It stands at the front and holds a chalk?
Yeah.
Okay.
So look, if I use signals from the mixer directly into the computer and go out onto the stream, like I've just done here, you should hear that. I hear it.
Why would you? Because it's going to the computer, but it's not going to 1 and 2.
Yeah, it is. I'm looking at it.
We hear.
I just
we kind of hear that.
Yeah, I heard a piano sound.
Yeah,
you heard it.
Yes, but very, very quiet.
Yeah,
very quiet.
Faint. Yeah. Did you turn up the volume on your montage?
Yeah, that's up. What's it reading on the mixer? It's loud. So why is it so quiet?
Because it's not being fed to the outputs, 1 and 2, or master or something.
It's been fed directly to outputs 1 and 2.
I need to come and visit you and sort it out, really, because that should work fine.
Well, that's what me and Rob have said. We're going to go up and
apart from the XUSB, which is the driver system or the interface of the mixer, everything is set up exactly the same way as it was on the PC, because it wasn't on the PC, it was on the Mac. It was only the keyboards that were coming in through the Focusrite and going through into the Mac and out on the stream. So
why are you using the Focusrite at all?
Because I wasn't getting anything originally coming from the mixer at all.
And are you now?
Well, appear to be now.
Well, you appear to be, but so is your mic coming via the mixer?
No, that's coming right via the Focusrite.
You need to start the show with the Twilight Zone theme.
I've had a thought. Bear with me a moment. Give me a minute.
Wait for the flames, folks.
Kent's had a brainwave.
Yeah.
Or a brain perm, possibly.
Or a brain fart.
Brain fart. Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Great minds think alike, right, Andrew?
I don't know. I haven't got one.
Yeah, because we said the same thing at the same time.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So your great mind... I
just spilled over the internet to your head, yeah.
That's because it's vacant. It's empty. Think of it like an Echoplex.
Oh, yeah. A little bit.
Only a little bit.
Very low.
A little bit.
Very low. Is it an actual signal, or is it?
Are you panned one side somewhere?
No. I'm thinking this is more likely to be the Mac. So what are the max sound panel settings?
At the moment, it's pointing at the focus, right?
So how would it hear the Behringer?
The Lootback software.
Yeah.
Ditch the loopbacks. I mean, you don't have to.
Oh, we
do
did
this now,
that. We ditched the Lootback earlier, and then we got nothing.
But if you ditch the loopback and Focusrite and just look at the Behringer,
Yeah.
does that work? Or is the Behringer? Have you got the Behringer coming out and going into 1 and 2 of the Focusrite?
Well, look, I'll try it. What I'll do is I'll put on the XUSB. I'll turn that on and give it all the priorities and see if you hear the keyboards.
Okay, try that.
Or hear them better, because I can turn off the Focusrite here.
Okay, do that.
That's off, going out now.
And why are we hearing you?
I haven't completely done it yet. Hang on, I haven't switched it over.
Huh?
What about now?
Yeah,
Still hearing you perfectly?
Still hearing me? Okay, there's something else that has to come across. What about now?
Yeah.
Still hearing you? Try the keyboard anyway. Just play it, just plonk it. No, nothing. Nothing.
Oh, yep.
I think we can hear something.
Very weird.
So the other way of doing this, Ken, is if you ran a physical pair of cables from the, let's just say from the monitor out of the, or the mix out of the X32 into 1 and 2 of the Focusrite, that should work, shouldn't it? And then you can just simply plug your mic into the Behringer.
Bear with me a moment.
That's me having nightmares again tonight.
Yeah.
This is not politically correct anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
That's just very
place.
disturbing. Oh shit. What the fuck is that?
Cowboy and Indians. Wow.
Yeah. Old-fashioned little cart here. And pressed penny souvenir for the pea soup.
Yeah.
You gave me fever.
Magic candy. Oh, here you go.
I said plays when you get out because it's the pea
say
soup.
thank you. That's what I was showing you earlier. This was Ken's old slogan, stays full longer. Refuel and refresh. Malta 50s diner thing. Oh yeah, that Wurlitzer thing. Oh, race car. It's the Anderson Pea Soup race car.
Yeah. Well, it's fun, but it's no NAM.
I was going to say the similar.
Your friendly neighborhood milkman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dad.
While you're at work, he's doing something with your wife.
Yeah, there you go.
How about this? Here's a nickname, the Milk Movers.
Or tits, as they're known.
What kind of milk?
Yeah.
Early California, too. taken for granted. Oh, but it isn't now. So that's where we're at, Santa Ynez Valley. This is Mission Santa Ynez back in the old days.
Seeing those photographs, Andrew, reminds me of all the Steinbeck novels I read.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
There's a real sense of time and place from those.
The old schoolhouse from 1889. This is the town of Buellton. Look at all those bowler hats. 1918.
Which is almost 7:20.
Oi.
So we're
Aye.
Santa Ynez Valley. Old fashioned bridges. California's Mission Trails. So El Camino Real, as you guys know, is the original highway connecting all the missions down to Mexico. And 101 basically is now this El Camino Real, Highway 101. But in our up in the Bay Area, 101 and El Camino are separate roads. Crazy. A little horsey for you. Hop in, let's go for a ride on the History Highway. This is not the Hershey Highway.
On the History Highway.
What's the hell, the tavern?
My favourite road in the States is the one all the way up to Seattle.
Oh yeah, but it takes forever. Oh,
It does, but it's just a brilliant drive.
beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at that. Just eye candy for you there. Service Town, USA. It's like one of those old films from back then. Welcome to America, Service Town, USA. Now it's Accident Town, USA. Oh, Ronnie Reagan. Look at that. 1968. Good old governor back then.
Well,
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what he's known for. Well. That's kind of cool. Richfield High Octane.
With Ronald Reagan, was it ever established whether or not whilst he was in office he was starting to suffer from Alzheimer's?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. And when he left office, I went, look at this old tile for me. This is old shit. I went to a speech of his once. My friend at the time was in college with his parents, had a ticket series for all these lectures at the local college. And there was a Ronald Reagan speech one night. And we're like, oh, we got to go to that because his parents couldn't go. And so we went and we just sat in the back and laughed the whole time because it was just ridiculous. And all these people protesting outside, and it was really funny. There's Happy and Pee Wee again.
And how about your current president? Was there a time that he wasn't?
They're all terrible. I mean, yeah.
Even, yeah.
As bad as Trump
On
was.
yourself
You know,
mistake.
Biden's no- Everyone knows Biden's been a shithead since the 80s. He, like,
Hey, Justin.
plagiarized.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, yes, Kent.
Justin,
Biden
Yes.
famously plagiarized Lincoln's speech back in the 80s.
are you playing back? Are all the sounds coming back through your speakers, or are they coming through through online? Are you feeding them through the computer?
They should be just coming through my headphones.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear the piano, but it's actually too loud now.
Yeah, it's very loud.
It's hot. Yeah.
You're my favourite though, Justin.
Won't be for long. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I know.
Show him some carpet
still-
and he loves you for life.
Go to Spotify and listen to my album. We'll see if I'm your favorite.
No, Steve's my favourite.
Okay.
To be
Yeah,
honest.
now the volume seems okay for the piano. I can't.
Kent, are you back?
No, that's his front.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like this old timey thing with the Anderson's guys on it. It says Liverpool.
We're hearing that.
London.
So now you've got to plug your microphone into the X32. You muppet. Matt, tell him.
I think he heard.
Yeah, all right. You want to put that in my bottle? Are you my proctologist?
That's Kent's personal cork.
Given how much you've asked up all those synthesizers over the years, you probably make a good job of it.
Has he got any of your snips currently?
I like how the camera's just going crazy over there.
You watch. We'll get all this audio working and the camera will go tits up.
Yeah.
You know it.
This is the Laurel and Hardy of internet streaming.
Yeah.
I can guess which one I am. Well, that's some nice going on.
And
You need to make sure, Ken, when you plug the mic in, you switch it to mic.
And not Steve.
And not phantom.
Look at the stretched out lion here.
yeah.
He's got to have 48 volts switched on for the cloud lifter, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Although you probably won't need the cloud lifter with the X32. It's probably got some good something behind it.
We're hearing something there, young Kent.
Is it working?
It's synthetic.
Yes.
Hey, look,
It
he's
is.
holding the holy hand grenade
Yes.
of Antioch.
What's making that noise? Is that Andrew? Is that you?
Yeah, that is.
Oh, the music? Yeah, it's radio in the background. Sorry.
Yeah. Would you mind just muting for a minute whilst we try and work out what's going on with Ken?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah,
There we
piano,
go.
voice.
Okay.
There we go.
Now you have to fix your camera.
And you're hearing the mic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's very interesting, considering the X32
It's
is
not switched on.
not connected to 19 at all.
Awesome.
To 19.
Yeah.
That's
What's
what you call a
19?
phantom connection.
Oh, hang on.
Move your camera so we can see you. You twat.
I can still hear you, wanker.
Yeah, but wanking twat wanker.
Wank, twatty, wanker.
You're my favourite, Ken. You are just my favourite.
Here's an old year
Fuck off,
version
I
of The
am.
Shining.
all that. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's a floor. Oh no, there we go. There you are.
Is that any better? Oh, that's clipping there.
Yeah. Try your keyboards.
Check 1 2.
Yay! There we go. Yeah.
Be a little up.
And then we have a blue cable in front of your camera, but that's fine.
Only took 2 hours. It's fine.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, we have that.
Basically, it was desperate for it not to go up.
3 4.
Now you just need to learn to play.
I can help with that.
Something which I neglected to do ever.
There you go. Peas porridge.
Yeah. Justin's going to come and give you lessons to play.
As soon as somebody gives me a plane ticket.
Justin's not going to come and give you lessons to play.
I can do it over
Jeff's going to give you grooming tips.
Yeah.
If you need longer teeth, Jeff's the guy to go to talk to.
On a full moon.
Yeah, I'll be back. I know you guys don't want to see a live stream from the restroom, so.
Yeah.
It depends.
Again.
If there's a guy,
one of them does.
If there's a guy with his pants down, we need to see that. Because
what sort of stream are you talking about?
That's right.
Yeah.
Multi-stream, you're in and video at the same time. All right, see you guys.
All right.
See ya.
Well, that didn't take very long to go through him, did it?
That's sounding really good, Ken.
Yeah.
Right, so the next thing is drop kick that fucking Focusrite out the window.
Well, no, because the stereo feed's going into it.
Plugged into it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
But it's a single stereo feed from the X32, and that's how it's working. Ba-boom! Ga-bing, ga-bing, bing.
Basically,
Right, now, let's try something. Let's see if we can now break this completely. If I go to that,
Please don't.
It's working, man. I mean, the number of hours of these streams.
Still working?
Kent is NASA is pushing the envelope.
Still working.
Yeah, still working.
The
Okay.
world's greatest CS80 restorer.
That's very
Your piano sound has changed a little bit.
Well done.
The Casio piano sound. Yeah.
That could have been Hall & Oates.
That's worked.
Could have been.
Okay.
Your montage turned into a Genos 2.
Oh, don't. I walked into a fucking music shop in Exeter yesterday and they're going, oh, Genos 2, Genos 2. They had one in there and it wasn't even plugged in.
Good.
That's a plus point, isn't it?
Every time you say Genos 2, this comes on.
That's about the same as pretty much every Guitar Center in the U.S.
Really?
Well, at least the ones that I've been to.
Oh, that's interesting.
What, that there's a Genos 2 in every Guitar Center in the US?
Yes. No, that go into the keyboard department and
Oh yeah.
90% of the
Bloody
time,
hell.
the keyboard
Little
you
bit
wanna try
loud.
out is
You
not
think?
plugged in.
Yeah, little,
Yeah, I'm bleeding.
yeah. Just drop it by about 80 dB.
Yeah, hang on. What the hell is that?
Kent would be great at a sound check when you're on a big gig. Oh, sorry. Everyone's like lying down, dead, blood coming out their ears.
There's level 4 mountains as well. Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at that.
Your mic volume has dropped.
That sounds like a Euro rack.
The modal.
Oh,
Is that the montage? Wait.
We even have a fucking clock.
Well, yes, but your mic volume has dropped.
Has it now?
Yes.
It might have something to do with me turning it down because everything else was very
Yeah,
loud.
well, you turn down the master volume or the mic volume, one or the other.
in
You
your
just
room
need to-
somewhere, there's something called a mixer. You do need to do some mixing.
Exactly.
Look. Right, it's on the other
Exactly
panel,
that.
okay? It's on the other panel. You have to switch it over, all right?
Yes.
I've only been using it for fucking 5 minutes. Still... Most of the time, it's just like plug it in and go, right, we'll find out how that works later because we still have to fix all this other shit first.
Bruce Springsteen will never have you in to do his live sound mix. He won't.
Good. Fucking good. Fuck 'em, that's what I say. Better pull all this fucking shit out again.
What? What now?
Well, it's now set up exactly
Yeah.
how it was to start with. Right at the very beginning. This is how I set it up. And me and Robbie hammered this thing for a couple of hours and couldn't get a fucking sound out of it.
That's because you're twats.
You didn't have the pro.
God, I didn't think about that bit.
No.
Yeah.
What you needed was a man with a hairstyle like this.
What we needed was a total cunt to come in and help us.
What you needed
But
was
we rang, but you didn't answer.
Swiss Tony to come in.
Swiss Tony.
Swiss Tony.
Have you ever made love to a beautiful woman? Yeah. Setting up a mixer is like making love to a beautiful woman.
Beautiful woman.
And we've already had the fucking scientist guy already tonight.
Yeah.
Mate, I don't know.
Well, good, it's working. Don't worry about the fact that it didn't. Worry about the fact, or not worry, just save what you've got now, and you're good.
Shall I go and mess with the compressor now?
Celebrate, mate. You got something working. Come on.
Yeah, something's actually working. There's cables all over the fucking place again.
Yeah.
I did get it all tidy.
Your room. Shut up.
All you got to do now is set levels, and then you can start playing with things. It's good.
Steady.
Yeah, I know. But Andrew's dropped out of the thing now, so there's no
I'm playing with things.
Yeah.
It is soothing, isn't it?
Right.
It's called stress balls. Yeah.
Hurrah! Here's Bubbles to your getting the sound sorted out.
Oh, Charles.
Coffee.
Charles.
Water. Charles? Yes.
Prosecco.
Shit, I'll have a drink. I need a drink.
Phoebo, have a glass of wine. Oh, wait a minute, I don't have to ask.
I was going to say, I don't think she needs permission.
Do you know what?
We've all just had a drink and nobody said widdy.
You did.
I'm stroking my pussy.
Okay. Stroking a pussy is like making love to a beautiful woman. Do you know what? It's just occurred to me. I wired everything up, put everything away, made it all neat and tidy. Admittedly, I pulled it all out now and it's fucking all over the place. But I forgot to wire up the Hydra. There's the fucking wire in it.
Well, all you got to do is run run a stereo out from it into the Behringer, and you're away.
Yeah, but then you have to MIDI it, so the
MIDI it
USB.
He's already got a MIDI patch bay, so he can MIDI it through his MIDI patch bay.
All right.
That's separate. That's a separate thing.
Well, I think one of the big boons in this room now is this iConnect jobby.
Yeah.
So,
and that's what you should use to run everything through for the moment.
And it works a damn treat.
Good, because I might be getting one of those. It sounds like a really good thing.
Yeah.
There's the wing also. That's pretty good. Behringer, the white one, a new one.
Mm.
The thing with that is you have to get the S32 and the S16 expansions, because there's only 8 preamps on board.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So it's a 40 channel board, but you've only got 8 preamps on it, so you have to get the
the expansion.
But the S16 and the S32, they're good expansion wings, and they'll work.
Yep.
I guess the thing with the wing is all the effects it comes loaded with, which you don't really need.
Well, you don't. You say that, but having a compressor and a gate and EQ on each channel is a good thing.
Yeah.
It is.
When
it
you
is.
Haven't tried yet.
There's 3 AES 50s instead of 2 on the X32.
Oh, fuck it. It's not here, is it? Oh, God, I've still got to integrate all that yet. God. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Justin was saying earlier, Kent, that he really wants to lick your Hydrosynth all over. I don't know why he said that. I'm still waiting for a decent explanation.
Well, get the dog hair off it.
Jeff and I were really puzzled by it. Matt was excited by it, and Steve just said, "Justin, what are you on, mate? Wanting to lick a hydrosynth? What's wrong with you?" So, Justin, would you like to tell us?
I've been asking myself what's wrong with me. I've been asking that question for the last 40 years. So.
I've got to tell you absolutely nothing. You're perfect as you are.
Mm.
You're my favourite.
I completely agree with you, but thank you.
Well done, that man. At least you wouldn't be so tasteless as to wear yellow. Oh.
Well,
so where's that coming from?
Matt, you didn't tell me, mate. You didn't tell me. You didn't warn me.
You meant to say I shouldn't be sitting on yellow. That's what you meant to say.
Oh.
Shush. Hello, you. Look at you, sexy girl. You all right?
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Come and say hi then. Come on.
Hi.
Come on. Up. Hey. Hello, baby.
Oh.
You want my paw?
You're looking for a biscuit, aren't you? I think they're down here. No, where are they? Oh, here they are.
So whilst you're sorting your dog out, Kent.
Aye.
Justin, what have you been up to of late? Because we see you dropping. What are you up to at the moment?
My album's doing okay. It's on Spotify as well and all the digital platforms. I imagine it's going to go aluminum in about a month.
Could you? Yeah.
Aluminium. Yeah. Okay.
Could you drop a link in the chat here so I can pick it up later?
Yeah. Let me see.
I'll buy a copy.
All right. Let's see. Amazon, Apple.
Not Apple, not Spotify.
Amazon's all right.
Bandcamp will work.
It's
all right, let me do that now.
Very, very flat.
Thank you.
Why is it flat? I know why it's flat. Is that because is that why it's flat? Or is that why it's flat?
Probably gonna try to. Okay. And now.
Jeff was telling me you wrote the whole album without ever hitting the note of C. Is that right?
That is somewhat correct.
Yeah, good. Because
I hate that one too.
It's a fucker of a note. I will never touch C. Oh, I'll never touch C. I'll never touch C.
All right.
C is for canned.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. All right.
Or A.
Yep.
Or E.
A is for code.
You're gonna hear a little bit of audio duplication while I go into YouTube, so give me a second.
G is my. It's a cunt.
Okay.
It's a. I won't.
It's a good spot. It's a good spot.
F is for fucking cunt.
Oh, F. Don't go near F. I won't play F or B. Won't have it. Won't give it house room.
It's not letting me post it as a link.
That's better. I can put it up there now.
Steve once told me all about notes, and ever since he gave me that talk about notes, I've avoided them like the plague. Oh, dangerous.
It shows when you play too.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's what the audience says.
Let me put it in Streamyard here.
That triggers.
It's gonna let me there it is.
Put it in the private chat, Justin.
Yep, it's in private chat in Streamyard.
Oh, hang on then.
Thank you. Hang on.
Thank you.
Let's have a look.
You're welcome.
Mother of pearl.
Should work. I'm gonna try it myself.
Copy link address. And
Is the other thing in here? Eh?
Oh,
I was on 1%, that's why.
yep, there it is. else have I been up to? Well, I got me one of these.
Hang on a moment. I'm just pasting the link into my.
All right.
There we go. Done. Send.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Yamaha
So I've
drum.
got your album.
Yep. So, thank you very much. So that's an RX-17.
Mm.
Yeah. $80 on eBay.
Oh wow. Does it
An
work?
RX-17.
Yes, it does.
That's very brave of you.
Cuddle. Cuddle. Come here. Have a cuddle.
It's a weird piano sound.
That's how all my pianos sound.
Yeah.
Little girl. Little girl.
Yeah, it works. Sounds really good.
What?
Came with the manual. Like
wow.
I need that. And then it came with a pattern book.
Hmm.
So that's got all the. It's got all the standard notation, like preset patterns. Kind of cool.
You're a very lucky man, Justin.
I don't know about luck, but
Where's Ken gone now? What's going on with Ken?
He's fixed it now. He's playing with the dogs. He don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We fixed his problems, and now he goes, "Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
you. I don't need you."
I'm gonna go play with the dog.
he's neglecting the pub.
Yeah. What a bastard.
You know.
Oh man.
Let's
I've just had a thought. Forget seal of approval. Tits of temptation.
Right.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Yay. So what's Steve been up to of late? Because I've, you kind of hide yourself away there with your wank sock.
I've been hiding.
Crusty.
Yeah, crusty, horny wank sock.
Just smack it till it cracks, and then it's good to go again. So.
Throw it against the wall. If it sticks, it's time to wash it.
Yeah, just like
That's
the missus.
spaghetti.
Just trying to find Justin's album on Amazon.co.uk.
You won't find it on the UK. It's on the American site by the look of it.
I found a song, but I haven't found the album.
Did you try the link?
Yeah, that takes me to the American site.
Oh right.
Trying to find the code.
Yeah.
Are you on Bandcamp, Justin?
Yes. I don't have the album on Bandcamp. I'm using that for like demos, other things that I'm working on.
Okay.
My first EP is up there. Let me just see here.
I prefer having the files downloaded rather than some streaming crap that gets turned on.
Yeah, much the same, Steve. Much the same. If I want a 24-bit copy. WAV, thank you.
Yeah, either download it to your own hard drive or get a CD rather than. Does the stream work today? Is it still listed? Yeah, this is annoying.
So here is the UK site.
Oh, well done.
Oh, good.
Let's
Oh,
try and
nice.
find it. Dun, dun, dun. Yay! Yeah, that works. Well done.
It's got the app working.
Yeah.
Thank you, Justin.
That's the one thing I didn't have any trouble with at all. Just went straight in and worked.
What?
The app, the remote
app.
control.
Ah.
Yeah, you just have to match the IP address with what's on the board.
Yeah.
And then just
So
have
now
it
you-
run into your network.
Now you're just getting a bit big-headed. Kent, if you don't mind my saying so. A bit of an
Yeah,
arrogant thing.
I like to think
going
so.
on here.
So
Yeah.
so that's the mixer. So this is now on the other panel, which is the microphone.
Huh?
So, and I wish I'd actually known about the existence of this. I wouldn't have had to make sure that it was reachable. I could put it right out of the way and just use this.
Yeah.
Or use it on the Mac. I got it on the computer as well.
By the way, someone's watching and it's her birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Whose birthday?
Inky.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday.
Oh, Jesus.
Can't go up that high. Birthday to you.
There you go. That's your birthday song, Inky.
Yeah, you probably
That was worth getting up for, wasn't it?
Almost just got his bollocks trapped in a vice again.
Yeah.
They've been stuck up an exhaust pipe. They've been sucked deep into an exhaust pipe somewhere. Blowback.
Auxiliaries.
Oh man. Well, mine was last
Steve.
Thursday.
Steve knows about that.
Do I? I don't need any pictures. What going on?
Oh.
This is Ken being happy. He's actually mumbling to himself.
Yeah, it's nice when things actually start working.
Yeah, actually do something. No, got you.
Yeah. Yes.
That's the point.
Play L. Play the key of L. Interminable 12th.
Microtonal.
That's the one. My favourite key. That.
It's the Pink Panther chord.
Yeah.
You should be able to play that. Oh, I say.
Oh, I say. So your audio's working, Kent?
Apparently.
Oh fuck! What have we done? We've created a monster.
Yes. Unfortunately, I can't. See, the other thing is I'm using the PC as an instrument, so it's just a pair of audios going in. And I forgot what channels I put them on.
Well, just play it and you'll see them coming up on the X32. You'll see which channel it's coming in on.
Yeah, it's not working yet.
Okay, well, then you won't.
Yeah, basically. Oh.
You want to make sure, I think, that's set to whatever channels you're going into is set to USB, I think.
Are you coming out physically from the PC as an audio out into the Behringer?
No.
USB?
I'm going
Do that. Do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do it. Do that. Because just then you'll have everything that's on your PC available as audio coming through the Behringer. It just makes it really fucking simple.
Because it'll probably take something like about, I don't know, 8 or maybe 9 years to download everything again and put it on the Mac.
Yeah, just run it on the PC. But you can transfer it over to the Mac bit by bit, and it doesn't matter, does it?
Yes, some of them do, some of them don't.
Well, just keep the PC running.
Yeah. And some of them are PC only as well, which is a bit of a pain in the butt.
For which you can just, if your current PC gets any older, I mean, it's older than God at the moment, but you can buy a brand new PC that will run everything you need.
I'm not spending another penny.
For about 35 pence.
I'm not spending another penny in here.
Yeah, you say that.
No, honestly, I'm fucking done.
You're lying bastard.
I thought about 2K will cover everything. It's double that already, and it's enough.
Yeah.
Just no.
I know.
No, No.
I know.
No.
I know.
No.
I know. Yeah,
No. No.
So when are you getting your new PT? When?
I don't know. I'll see how much scanner doing them for in January.
Yeah. That's what I'll do. Yeah. In fact, I don't need an EPC really.
No, I thought what I might do actually is, like you say, do a big transfer onto a big drive and
transfer onto a big drive.
Just have it sitting up there. Just have all the library sitting on that.
Yeah, not a plop. Not have a plop sitting on there.
No. Jeffrey
Matt,
the giraffe will get a bit pissed off with that, wouldn't you, mate?
Yeah, Matt, mate. Honestly, you're potty mouth, Matt. Potty mouth. What are you like? Jeff was thinking it.
Well, we're all thinking it. All the time.
Come.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
No, it's good. It's all good. You're getting there. You've now got just using the Behringer as the centre for all the audio routing just makes perfect sense.
It still doesn't explain why 3 to 8 outputs, or rather inputs, on that Focusrite aren't working.
Because it's the driver model. They'll work perfectly within Steinberg, but within the OS submixer for Mac and or PC doesn't see these additional inputs. So you've got to have a door running. That's why. So
no. I was using this Focusrite before, where I had things like the 80 plugged into it, all the way up to 8, and coming out through on the Mac.
Yeah, but
I've been running the pubs for fucking all year.
Yeah, but you're a wanker.
Yeah,
You've got an audio mixer. You've got an audio mixer. Just
I
run
have
with
now.
It. It's working.
There
you go. Use it. Let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Let it go.
Copyright strike.
Oh, look. The giraffe is in decision. Oh, come on. Oh, the giraffe is in decision. Oh, just kiss. Kiss. No? What? Fuck you then. Okay.
I've got the easy peeler orange of ineptitude. There we go.
Are you looking for another biscuit?
No. I've got an orange. I've got an easy peeler orange of ineptitude. I don't need another biscuit.
Look, this is the last one now. Okay, no more. Right, up half. Oh yeah, you thought you'd turn up and all. Come on in, ready? Ready? There you go, girls. All right. Now, leave me.
I'm undressing the orange of ineptitude.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's becoming the Satsuma of sexual deviance.
It's a herb of citrusness.
The tangerine of tantalization.
Oh, that's nice. That's very poetic.
It's a proper slag is what it is. Look at that. Got it all off. Look at that. Oh, yeah, bugger.
We got an Amazon delivery today. I thought it was going to be the frog of fuck it, but it isn't.
No.
So he's on his own still at the moment. Aren't you? What? You want to come on in? Up. You have a sniff.
So what? You have a toy named Jeffrey. So
yep.
Yeah, and then you'll have a frog of fuck it. So it's. Am I your inspiration? Is that?
No. This is just a giraffe of indecision.
Yeah, but it's
the frog
Jeffrey.
of fuck it and the rabbit of rabies.
And the tits of temptation.
And tit heads, yeah.
Tits of temptation.
The Francophile ferret of fornication. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Are you walking on my iPad? You're making all the sliders move around. Yeah. Come on. Go do the proper cut it. Hey, baby. You alright? You're really interested in this giraffe, aren't you? Look.
Sorry, Ken. I'm distracted by giving oral to the orange.
Okay. The orange of oral.
Oh,
sit there.
And there's me sitting there a complete Jaffa.
Oh. I think we've used them all up now.
Oh.
I'm going to do an Ian. I might catch you in a bit, yeah?
All right, Don.
Okay.
Take care.
See you later. Cheers.
Hello, mate.
And we just lost Andrew as well.
Mm.
Yeah, but the way he was going with that fucking orange, he's probably shot his bolt all over his iPad.
I had to get a Kleenex to clean up. Yeah, that's the truth. You know, I had to. The lube ran out.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, don't start.
Well, don't push start then.
Oh, that's where I'm going wrong.
Yeah.
Ken.
What?
Ooh. Have you got? I love it when he's so disciplinarian.
What?
Have you got?
Have I got
an M8X?
Let me check.
Yeah, do. Just have a look. Yeah, no.
No.
No. Okay. Just thought I'd check with you.
Yeah, I got some keyboards. That's it. That's all I got. Sorry.
Mm. Yeah, those Mazdas. Oof.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Matt, you've got a face like a man wearing tight underpants. What's going on?
Just the way I'm sat.
Okay.
Can't get up, yeah.
Can't believe I forgot to plug in the bloody hydrosense.
Justin, the next time you come on, I want you wearing a pirate eye patch.
I'll see if Rich Williams from Kansas will lend me his.
How many, Andrew, how many drugs did you take in the 80s?
All of them.
Quite a few, apparently.
I'm gonna say.
Oh, that's a point.
Looks like he's on some at the minute.
Yeah.
Without watching The Wizard of Oz with the sound off and listening to Pink Floyd at the same time.
Yeah.
I was never that off my tits. But I was off my... I did do an awful lot. Once upon a time, I did an awful lot. And then I decided it was enough.
You and I, brother.
I've never
Never
done any.
Really?
Good for you. Well done. Good for you.
Well done. Yeah.
No, because I know that if I'd started, I would have just gone fucking full ball.
Yeah.
I avoided the worst of them. I was very lucky, but for the grace of God and all that kind of stuff.
My missus went almost all the way. I think the only thing she never did, and she'll happily hold her hands up. You know, the only thing she didn't do was heroin. But she went everything else.
Mm.
Yeah.
And then got bored of it and just went, oh, fuck it, and just knocked it on the head.
Yeah.
It's very easy to get caught up in that, especially if you're.
Well, in the music business in the 80s.
It wasn't the music industry that did it. It was. I think. I'm a bit gregarious. That's because I'm actually genuinely quite introvert.
Mm-hmm.
But I've done, learned these coping mechanisms over the years. And I think most people who are a little introvert and frightened of being found out, there's that fear of, the imposter syndrome. I've had it ever since I was a tiny wee little egg. I think that kind of is what drives most people that get into drugs, because it's kind of, you're not happy with who you are. So you suddenly find, alcohol is kind of, I feel different. I feel empowered. I feel strong and I can do stuff. And, you kind of go on that exploration, and it's a tragically weird journey, but not one I regret doing, but I'm very lucky to have made it through.
Yeah, I know a few people that didn't.
Me too. I think it's been, how long's it been? 35 years?
Yeah.
Something like that. Of doing drugs. No.
35 minutes since your last hit. Yeah, go on.
35 years I've been doing this particular line. Yeah, no, I was very lucky. I was very lucky.
It's not a cold you've got, it's just a runny nose.
Oh, listen, I destroyed my septum with coke when I was stupid. When I was a stupid boy.
Your rectum.
Yeah, I destroyed my rectum with a chicken who had an attitude and came from Oklahoma. I don't know what that was about.
Good
Justin will
God.
probably tell you. Yeah, yeah.
After I think about it for a little bit.
Quite a lot, actually, quite a while. Honestly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't rush into anything.
No. His name was Gregory Peck.
No.
Didn't he play Goose in Top Gun?
Oh, dear.
No, I agree with you, Andrew, about the drugs and being an introvert. I mean, same thing with me, right?
I think, yeah.
It was a way to get into, well, be with people, and there's no end to it.
And you try to find. I think when you have crises of confidence, which I did as a teenager, right the way through to my 20s, 30s. I think you do it as a way to try and find ways to be accepted. Even I know it sounds really weird, but that's why you do it.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely true. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Even if you don't even like to get high.
It's not got to do with the drugs. It's to do with being a different you because you feel different. So you feel empowered. Even though I was a total cockwomble, a total wank puffin when I was. I mean, I really was at the time. But that's all part of the journey. It's good. It's good.
Is a wank puffin related to the Penguin of Death?
Quite possibly. Oh, this is just fantastic.
Hang on a minute.
You just found a new way.
Guy, isn't he? He's a human trip.
You know the gamut of immortality?
Yeah.
Nothing to do with that.
Is it related to the pterodactyl of terror?
No. It's all seabird related. It's penguins, The cormorant of pusillanimatousness.
The puffin of procrastination. Yeah.
I didn't do that. I'll do that tomorrow.
All right. Oh, too fucking quick for me. Oh no.
Stormy petrol on a stick. Albatross. I'm hearing an echo from somewhere. Am I hearing it? Is anyone else hearing an echo?
No.
Of me?
Yes.
Just in your head. Yeah.
Again.
That's the acid. That's the acid.
The acid was good in the 80s, though.
Mine was in the 70s.
Oh, okay, wow. You're much, much, much older than I am, but
Fucking thank you a bundle, Jeff. Fucking thank you, mate. But you're right, I am. Yeah.
Just a few years, unfortunately.
Yeah, centuries.
That's mental.
You don't get a face like that being our age, do you, Jeff?
I'm sorry?
That's a fucker. You're my favourite now, Matt. Like a deflated inner tube at the side of a highway.
You have to go on one of those special 75 to 100 cruises.
I can't mix with young people, though.
All the booze, dancing, and warden-assisted sex you can handle.
Yeah. And all the nappies you'd like.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah.
There's cuts everywhere. Yeah.
They're all drinking down juice, and what happens is makes them miss their Zimmer frames.
Actually, I bet.
Howdy.
All right.
Howdy.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, okay, sorry.
No.
I can hear y'all.
Yeah, fine.
Good to see y'all.
You right?
I'm in Florida.
Florida.
Yeah, way down south.
Way down south.
Yeah.
Is that
just like
anywhere?
at the tip? Are you at the tip or?
I'm no, but I'm not too far away. I'm closer to the tip than the other side.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you on the east or west?
On the west.
Near Marathon?
Near Sarasota.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a hurricane on the way.
Florida, the wang of America.
Oh yeah.
America's penis.
Yeah.
It's very big, but it's also very flat.
Just the tip, yeah. Well,
It's a bit like Matt.
Well, the tip is the keys.
Oh, fuck.
Florida, you want to polish the north part of it.
No.
No. The south part of it.
England.
You said it was like.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry, you said it was like Matt. Sorry, the north. Okay.
Oh, no.
No.
This is Bo.
If he stands on his head, maybe. But...
Bo
Bo.
can sing.
What's up, mate?
Bo.
Bo, you're my favourite. You're my favourite.
Oh, you're just,
I'm your favorite. Well, how can
You've...
I be your favorite if you're my favorite?
Hang on, Matt. I'm using you as a condom on Bo.
Oh, God.
That's it. We're done. We're done.
And
I'm heading out.
chased him
Where's
away.
my ticket?
He finds favourites very, very easily, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Where's
he's
my
a
ticket?
slag.
fucker, isn't he?
He's a favourite slag, as you say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am. Oh, look at that.
Here we go.
Oh.
What's
Another Mac Studio user.
That's a rock star welcome.
Who freaked the mic out? The camera out. There you go.
There we
There
go.
we go.
No, look at me, look at me.
Was it
Too
trained
many
up the
Jeffreys
trap?
on the screen.
Yeah.
So I've not met you before. Hey, you guys. I'm Andrew.
Yes, nice to meet you, not Andrew. Says here you're Wave Icky Sawyer.
Now I'm a brave ickle soldier because I've got a sniffle. Oh, you brave ickle soldier. That's what my wife says, so that's what I am, you see.
Gotcha. Well, get well soon.
Yeah. Well,
He
thank
ain't
you.
getting well anytime soon. Oh, that-
No.
Yeah, he's getting worse every day.
I'm not entirely sure, but
I may get well, but one of these chins will always be ill. I don't know. It could happen.
One of the 17s, yeah.
Yeah.
do you know
Those
what?
are ones.
The camera AI is actually having trouble trying to work out which one of us is prettier. Look at that.
Yeah.
See, the camera's trying to follow both of us.
Do you want a hint?
It's Matt.
It's not a
that's
hint, it's a
microphone.
giraffe.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, beauty. You're my little beauty. I did that yesterday while Siri was in it. She went fucking nuts. She leapt on me and pushed it out of the way. How dare you? Oh, what a giggle. Oh, mate.
Well, we've got a dog here. If he stops by, I'll introduce you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, mate.
And
I've been late to job interviews because I saw a dog.
there's Cat. Really, Cat.
Oh, a cat. Hey. The putties.
Little putty
no, he's
witties.
cleaning himself. He's more interested in that.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I can see that.
Where's yours, Andrew?
Which one?
Your one from the valleys.
Well, there's both of them from the valleys. There's Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans is out and about somewhere slapping, and Madge has just walked out as well. So I'm bereft. Mr. Evans says, "Hello, how are you? Always very nice to see you all here." Because he's from the valleys.
Massively deep voice for a cat.
Yeah. Whereas Madge is from Cardiff, so she's more like this. See it from Cardiff. Hello, Coach, lovely. Yeah, that's what happens. Whereabouts is yours from? Is yours from Florida? From Florida?
I reckon so. Not my cat, my host cat. That was Bo again. Cat's about 3 years old, maybe. We think he's from Florida.
Oh.
He's declawed, unfortunately. The front claws, of course, which is not good for here because we got critters out there that
they need to deal with.
Bo's mom is staying here as well. This is like a huge house. It's awesome. plenty of space for everyone. Come on by. Seriously,
All
she
right.
said that I think it was just a few days ago. Some falcons were flying overhead, and they were actually eyeballing this poor kitty cat over here.
Wow.
Yeah,
I spent some time in Florida, and there's a lot of raptors out there.
Yeah. Is my Bluetooth still on? Sorry.
No, it's Kent who's playing with cables.
I'm having problems. Hang on.
Oh, that's you. Okay, my bad.
Story of his life.
That's better.
Yeah.
No.
We're not hearing you anymore,
we're
Kent,
over
which
here
is a
now.
blessed relief. Oh.
I hope everybody's having a happy holiday and wonderful holiday season so far.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We've got a little way to go before we actually get to it. Have you got a lot of things to do before we get into the main festivities?
Move.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah, don't know where I'm going to move to yet, though. And I don't really
Why
have a
are you
job.
moving?
Complete necessity. Complete necessity. And
Proud.
I was kicked out of my old apartment.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
It was a shithole anyways. I'm kind of glad that I'm out of that place. Cheap rent, though, man. Let me tell you, cheap rent. The problem, I had a great time until I was no longer able to stream of thought, just start being creative. It was as soon as like the noise from my neighbors started hampering my creativity, it no longer became an awesome place anymore.
Right.
And then I was working to get out of there, but unfortunately things happened. And then my landlord just really turned a number on me and just kind of stabbed me in the back as far as I'm concerned, kicking me out like that. I probably could have fought it. But again, at this point, I'm like, man, let's just move on. Really, let's just get out of here. But the problem now is that the place that I can go to, it is a complete and total toxic environment. And there's like no way in hell. In fact, full disclosure, I left that place. And that's why I was in that apartment, was to get away from that toxic environment. Now I got to go back to it. It's like, oh, no. Right. So at this point, it's kind of like if I'm going to have to like kind of start over from the ground up in Tennessee, I'm not going to do it in Tennessee. I'm going to come here to Florida and do it here instead.
I think it's a problem that's being faced by a lot of people all over. And we've got a big problem with housing over here in the UK as well. People are being kicked out of apartments and houses as landlords try to make money back.
Yeah, this is different. Not quite the same. Really not. But go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's just the whole thing of it's something which I'm kind of passionate about, which is
fair enough. Yeah. Thank you.
Everyone should have somewhere to live.
Yes.
Everyone. And particularly creatives. And when people say, well, why do they deserve special attention? I say, how the frick did you think you got through COVID and lockdown? It was by watching, listening, and reading all the things that creatives put together. That's what kept you sane.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the value of it. So, yeah. So it's something I hope you find somewhere good. I hope you find somewhere suitable that you can afford and you can move forward from there, mate.
Thank you. I'm ready for the next year to just kind of low key it, so to speak, and keep all my stuff in storage.
Yeah.
Until I can, get to where I need to be again. I need that foundation. And now for the first time, like I've never had a desire to own a home, to be a homeowner. And now I have a reason. So got something to work forward to.
I think
I got skills. So I mean, I can get a job. It's just, it is getting crazy out there though.
It is. It's tough. It's just sometimes saying, well, you know what? I just want to have a place so that I want to have a place of my own, so I've got control of my own destiny.
Yeah. Absolutely. But otherwise, hey, thanks.
I wish you all the best.
This is an awesome place that I'm in right now. Let's see.
Yeah, we hear Ken.
We hear you, Ken.
It's nighttime where y'all are at too. I wish it was daytime, but might be able to get to the pool. Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Looking
So you're staying with friends?
Yes.
Cool.
And like, there's like a little area I can kind of sit out here and program, make some money over here when necessary, just for a little while.
Cool.
Until I, use the spot to help me find a job, find a place to live sometimes. And what's wild is that it's actually 70 degrees out there right now, but that pool is far too cold to get into. But in the summertime, without the shelter over on top, the pool is actually like gets up to 90, 100 degrees easy.
Wow.
Which feels great. But these areas, you really need to have those pool covers. And the reason why there's not a pool cover here is because it was lost in Hurricane Andrew.
Really? How long ago?
Yeah. And this is a rental, so sometimes that's how long it takes for them to replace stuff when it's a rental.
Yeah, if it's a rental, it's kind of, well, people want a pool. Why do we have to do the maintenance?
Exactly.
Yeah. What's the property market like down there in Florida at the moment?
Well, I can't compare it to what it's like there. It actually, that's the funny thing, is that it's expensive, but but there's value with that expense. So, like a lot of these places, we're talking typically $1,500 to $2,500 for a 1-bedroom apartment. 1 2-bedroom apartment.
Ouch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's bad.
It's like I was 550 where I was at, and that was it. I mean, that was like unheard of. Absolutely. I'm trying to put it in perspective, though.
What's the price of properties? So what's the price? Are you in a house that's 550, 800, $1 million? What?
Sure. I'm trying to. You know what? Hey, Bo. I can't hear me. I don't know. In the millions around here.
Wow.
But at the same time, this area is pretty special. It's called North Port, Florida, and it's near Sarasota. It's all south of Tampa. This is more of a swamp. It is a sulfur water area, freshwater, sulfur water. So everybody has to reverse osmosis their water to get rid of that awful smell. But apart from being hard water, sulfur water is actually pretty good for us. This area is exploding like crazy. There's like 105 square miles of suburban residential property out here. It's just one giant suburb.
Oh, wow.
Seriously, there's like little centers where we got shopping marts and various different amenities and, restaurants. But it's all kind of built up to where these little hubs of activity and then just houses. But you can't drive from here to here. You've got to take the main roads because within all of the little suburb areas, they're all mazed off. And you don't get lost without a GPS. Oh my gosh, because the area floods and it's built to withstand the flooding and to handle it. It all runs off and goes into the various different creeks and rivers.
Yeah.
And so the idea is to start out by buying a lot out here. The lots started around $15,000, $16,000.
And then you build?
You clear it off, and then you start building. And you could probably get away building a house out here for, I'm going to guess, maybe like $500,000. But again, totally uneducated estimate.
Yeah.
About 25 years ago, my then in-laws were living in Fort Lauderdale. He was father-in-law was ran a big mining operation, and he managed to get a house, huge, great house in a gated community 25 years ago in Fort Lauderdale for, I think it was about 400, with a pool, with everything else, 5 bedrooms, massive place. And we used to go out and visit him and his, my wife's mum. And then we used to go over to the west side, to the west side.
Yeah.
And we used to go, what's the strip of land out into the
Keys?
No, not the Keys, not the Keys. Further west, so it's going into the Pacific. There's a small, like a sandbar community, going straight out west from Fort Lauderdale. I'm trying to think. I think that wasn't Marathon, but it was like that. Had a weird name, but it was essentially a spit of land which went out into the Pacific, and at the time,
the Atlantic or the
Pacific,
the Gulf.
The Gulf. Sorry, the Gulf. It went out into the Gulf, and
Marco Island.
No, it wasn't an island. It came straight out from the mainland.
Huh. Well, beats me, man. If you found it on a map, let me know.
I will do. I'll remember the name of it. Something like Legend. But it was a beautiful, idyllic place. We got offered a house there on stilts for about 200,000. My wife and I seriously thought about it, but my work was just, now you can't get a place on that island unless you have sort of 35, 45 million as a starting point.
I can believe it. Yeah.
I mean, it's in 25 years. Just nuts.
It's wild. I mean, there's a lot of rich people out here, and it's wild because like I'm used to living in more inner cities where, you cross the tracks and it's a different neighborhood. It's different economies and so forth. And it's just like you look around here and it's like, wow.
Yeah,
you'll see a lot of poverty around here. You get further out in some of the cities, and that's where you start to see it. But then it starts to get a little more from the islands. People like immigrants coming in from the islands, and actually went around Lake Okeechobee for the first time a couple days ago, and I learned a whole lot about that place that I never. It's really interesting. Like you see a place on the map in your mind. You visualize something and you get out there and it's absolutely nothing at all what you thought it would be. That's how it was for me when I got out there. It's hard to explain. Like at first I couldn't even see the lake. It's like there's just a huge embankment for miles and miles and miles, just this big embankment. The lake is on the other side.
Like a levee.
Yeah, a levee. Exactly. It's a levee. Thank you. And every so often, maybe every 10, 15 miles, there's like a dam where they can kind of release some water out and so forth. Mm. And I was talking to a friend about it. I said, I wasn't looking for one, but I couldn't find a single access point to get into the lake at all. And I was starting to wonder if there's anybody even out on the lake ever. I finally crossed a bridge and I could see way out. And oh, wow, what a beautiful sight. It's one of the largest lakes. And it's just like, because the earth is flat, right? The curvature is undeniable. It's so ridiculous. You can't see anything on the other side. It's just a curve of water. And I didn't see any boats. I'm driving, so I'm not really looking for these things, but I didn't see any boats, didn't see anybody out there. Of course, it's winter time. It's probably really cold. And then a friend of mine told me, said, oh, yeah, it's you never heard of the red tide? Have you ever heard of this?
Go on.
Yeah.
Algae. It's algae. Yeah.
It's algae.
Yeah.
And it releases toxic, noxious or poisonous fumes. And if you're around out there at the right, it can be deadly. Actually, it can make you really, really sick. And they actually have to release ever so often. Every year they release. They either go to the west side or the east side. They usually go to the west side because there's more people on the east side. And they release this into the rivers and the streams. And you have to know, if you're into hiking and camping, not to be in certain areas at a certain time of the year. That's terrifying to me. I've never heard of this before.
Mm.
Sounds like living in Quebec.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
do you have the red tide there as well?
Not here.
Okay. Imagine it's too cold for that.
I've seen it in Hong Kong actually, but
really? Okay.
Yeah.
They have it there too.
Yeah, it's like it's disgusting.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah. We have algae here, but it's not the same kind of toxic.
Sure.
You're right, Kent. You're looking like you're puzzled again.
He fucked it up again, I'm sure.
No,
Yeah.
nothing
okay.
like no, nothing like that. It's got to be the world's largest iPad.
That's why you have the Raven.
There's the Raven.
Oh, right. There we go.
The world's largest iPad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nevermore.
Nevermore.
I'm trying to get it to.
So I'm reading over chat because I'm like, well, haven't looked at chat yet. Sorry, everybody. Hello, everybody. And I saw that Paul mentioned Bonita Springs. And it's funny because I drove around, Florida from Lake Okeechobee and down and across 75 and through Fort Myers, and traffic was fine until I got to Bonita Springs. Yeah. It just stops.
Really?
It's like, oh, we built the exit ramps wrong. Sorry.
In the UK, we call that the end of the road.
Yeah.
Just go to the end of any road, and that's where the traffic starts.
Yeah.
Or the end of the driveway.
Yeah.
Just mental around here now.
We had this a joke about like an old aunt in my family out here, back in Tennessee, back in the day, and the old country roads, there's still 2 lanes, but back then it was still a lot more like you could get caught behind somebody slow. And she's talking about she drove in into the big city, Erin, one day, and she's talking about, oh my, I couldn't believe all the traffic there was, but thankfully I was in front of it all.
Like it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice one, Justin.
Robbie's not here. I gotta.
No, he's got. You got to stand in for
right
Robbie.
on the spot. Thank you.
Unfortunately, this doesn't do the cricket sound. So.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thankfully, that would have been appropriate too. Actually.
Yeah.
I'll have to fake it.
I don't know. I think it was.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, nothing.
Yeah, it's if you want to, there's a video on YouTube. Belglade, the worst city in the United States. When I was going through Lake Okeechobee, my idea was to just, drive south and then get over towards Miami, but not into Miami, and then go across the Everglades to get to where I am now. Because I've never been through the Everglades. And it was okay, nothing too exciting. It's an interstate, so you don't want there to be exciting, I don't guess. But apparently there's panthers out there. It was like a panther preserve that I went through, if I read the sign correctly.
Might
but
be a Pantera concert.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm.
Yeah, you never know.
I'm charting with my GPS, kind of city by city, just to get to the next spot. Go along 30 miles, and okay. So I didn't want to get off the beaten path and end up going the wrong direction out there, because there's nothing out there but sugar fields or sugar cane fields.
Oh.
And then I get to this town called Belglade, and it's like, wow, man, like Mr. Burnsville, like this one evil overlord that owns everything.
Okay.
Kind of town. And there's like one huge factory that's the sugar mill, and you can smell it.
Yeah.
It doesn't smell very pleasant.
No.
And then it did start to smell pleasant. It started to smell like kind of popcorn, actually. But no, it's mostly unpleasant. And then I needed to pee. So I'm looking on the map, and I'm like, where am I going to go? Like, here's like a couple restaurants. Oh, here's a supermarket. Sometimes supermarkets are a cool place to go. Maybe I can get a few road items too. So I decided to go to the supermarket on Dr. Martin Luther King Boulevard. And I get there, and the place looks like it's boarded up, but the parking lot is full. I'm like, and I don't see anybody. I kind of drive around through the parking lot to where the entrance of the grocery store is. It still looks completely boarded up, and there's 4 cops just standing out there. And meanwhile, I drive around, and there's a lot of, I guess, Latino people, maybe Cuban, Dominican, I'm not sure. and there's buses, people hanging out in the back of buses. They've got like water coolers and stuff, and like starting to build like a little shanty town or something. I'm like, okay, let's get out of here. So I kind of went to the next stop, and I go straight down Martin Luther King Boulevard or whatever it's called. And I mean, I thought I was in Haiti at this point. It was like, it was totally impoverished. Everybody was, I mean, nobody was coming at me or anything, you know, but it was like, I'm like looking at this place thinking, where am I? What's going on? I talked to a friend of mine.
According to Dante, probably the fourth ring.
Yeah. He was the one that told me about the red tide. He said he actually drove through there too with his family, and the cops pulled him over and messed with him. They basically, I think, tried to get him on a ticket charge, you know, for not having his children buckled in, but he did. So they were, you know, let him go. He joked about moving there, but then after he said about the kids, we realized, no, you're being sarcastic. Okay. You know, it's already. Yes.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Yeah, man. And I'm like, you know what? I try to avoid sugar.
Which reminds me, I must do a coffee refill.
Welcome to Florida.
Yeah.
There's a main line, by the way, straight to Miami, right? Straight to the East Coast from this factory.
Yeah.
So boom. Yeah, ship that sugar right out, man.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think it's just one of those things where, you know, the problem is that the city is dead.
Right.
Like there's all the businesses are closed up. There's a lot of abandoned, empty buildings that have been, what's the word? You know, deemed
just
to
run down.
live in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like nobody's coming in to like, you know, to even try to build the city back up. I guess whatever's going on at the sugar mill, they don't care. They're still making their profits. They don't care.
Well, there you go. Plenty of cheap labor around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I don't think it was the off season either. Like as I was going, I was seeing the crops being harvested as I was driving. It was an interesting sight. Was somebody was sort of like tilling up the land. I think that they were getting it ready for the next crop.
Mm-hmm.
And as they were the huge tractor, like a giant tractor. So like maybe 12 feet wide, I'm guessing. And as they were tilling everything up, there was just this whole row of seagulls rotating with it. And they would all just kind of move with it and trying to pick up, you know, whatever they were going for.
Right.
Just weird ecosystems of man and nature combining in just perverse ways, really. But, you know, creating interesting visual art nonetheless. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I wish everybody could come see this place. It's really magical.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been down there. Just been to LA and New York. There's two cities in Maine also, but that's it. So
yeah, it's kind of like LA, kind of not at all. There's a lot of similar elements, but the foundation is completely different.
Right.
I always got a chuckle out of seeing people coming into LA, like in the Hollywood and West Hollywood, and Sunset Strip. And you could tell that they were tourists, and they were like thinking that, oh, California is like Florida. So they're out there in their shorts and t-shirts at night, freezing.
Yeah.
Well, not freezing, but just really chilly.
Yeah.
But not like San Francisco chilly. That place is too cold for me.
Yeah, don't come here.
Well, okay, so like I don't like cold. I can handle cold because I'm going to dress for it, right?
Right. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
That place you can't dress for it.
Yeah.
And Portland's kind of like that. It's the dampness. Portland's kind of like that. You'll wear layers, but it will just get right to your bones. Go right into your bones. The chill.
Right. Yeah.
That's about my, that's my Florida report.
The Florida report.
I'm probably going to be off tomorrow.
Yeah.
Justin, where are you at?
I am in South Berwick, Maine.
Okay. Oh, so not far from me. Okay.
Yeah. I was even closer to you. I think a couple Fridays ago, I was in Newport, Vermont, which is about a half an hour from Canada.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So like, yeah. I'm in Montreal, so yeah, really.
Cool. I've never been to Canada.
No, don't.
No.
I've been.
Okay, fair enough.
No. It's nice. It depends where you go, but I mean, it's
Sure.
people are nice though. People are
I went
usually
25
nice.
I used to live in New York City. So what am I missing?
Well, I mean, okay, so let's compare Montreal to New York. The people in Montreal are about as rude as people in Manhattan, except in French.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like Paris.
Yeah, but not with the same type of French. And then Toronto is a great city. I lived for 15 years in Toronto. It's a great city, the most multicultural city in the world, and you hear everything there. Like every language in the world, you hear them there. More than New York.
That's cool. Okay.
Yeah. That's why I liked it there. And when I moved to Montreal, I moved to the most multicultural neighborhood in the city because I like that. I like being surrounded by people I don't understand. That's great for me. I feel like I'm a world citizen, not a Canadian, right? Yeah. And then Eastern Quebec is where I'm from, and it's very nice, very quiet, not a lot to do, but very nice, very relaxing. Kind of like Vermont, actually, in Maine. Yeah. And then if you go out west, Alberta, I mean, there's like 2 provinces. It's just fields of wheat, so and cows and sheep, and you have more cattle than population. Then you get to Alberta, and it's like Texas. And actually, people dress like in Texas: cowboy hats, cowboy boots. It's the petroleum, right? And they talk like they're in Texas as well. It's very weird. Looks like money and oil brings that in people.
Sure, interesting.
And then you have BC, British Columbia, which is very laid back, very rainy, and but very laid back. So there you go. That's a Canadian report.
Cool. Okay. If I did, I probably would have gotten to go to Vancouver.
Vancouver. You'd like that. It's very cool.
When I lived out in Portland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You're just next door. Yeah.
I really wish.
Vancouver is nothing. I mean, it's not representative of the rest of the country. That's really the mountains there. They
it's the same here in the United States, though.
I'm sorry.
It's the same in the United States.
Right. Yeah.
Where Andy is at right now.
Yeah.
Is not like anywhere else on the.
Oh no! Yeah. He's in the Bay Area. Yeah.
That it's just the whole West Coast.
Yeah.
The whole West Coast.
No, it's
It's my hypothesis that the whole continent is shifting, to the west slowly.
Yeah.
Like a fraction of an inch every 1,000 years.
Yeah.
But if you look at the whole West Coast, it's like being smushed up against the land.
Speaking of the West, you guys want some tequila?
Yes.
Yes.
Sotol.
There's some fresh agave here.
Get some Sotol.
Actually, it's not the right kind to use for tequila, but it is agave. Hey, you guys
Andrew,
were talking about red tide earlier, the dinoflagellates. I have some on my stream. I captured some on one of my micro attic streams if you want to see them. So.
I do, and I want you to try Sotol when you're down there. Sotol. It's an agave.
Scary.
No, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had mezcal with gusano?
It's the Sotol is a little hallucinogenic.
Oh Jesus!
Just a little bit, and like you feel like it's almost like you just think that you're.
Well, they have those
little
frogs you can lick and trip out with DMT. So.
Hell yes, that's me.
Yeah. Crazy. There's some palm trees here too. This is in Santa Barbara. We're still heading south. So.
Cool.
Yeah, gonna go to Newport Beach next. So.
Okay. You down in LA?
Yeah, we were in Solvang for a little while, and then checking out some other shit, and going down to. We're actually going to go to Disneyland for a couple days, so I'll do some live streams from Disneyland.
That's funny because I was over in Orlando just recently.
I went to Disney World a couple years ago. It was pretty fun.
Yeah,
But it
Disney
was freakish cold weather, and it was raining. It was weird.
I had a decent time in Orlando. I was just there scoping it out because I think that's where I'm going to move.
So Winter Park is nice. It's kind of like Palo Alto.
Mm-hmm.
But we had just
I missed that place.
There was a freakish rainstorm the night we were in Disney World, the Magic Kingdom part, not the Epcot part.
Okay.
And you should have seen the rain pour down, and all these people in like little shirts and shorts who were all running freezing cold rain. We actually planned ahead and brought little umbrellas in our backpacks, and we're doing like singing in the rain, walking down the middle of the street, just happy as a clam. And these people are all hiding under awnings, shivering and stuff. We're just laughing. Like, you guys didn't see the fucking weather forecast?
Yeah. Also, being from California, you know a little better.
You just plan ahead, though, right? I mean, I noticed it was unusually cold there. So we actually went and bought umbrellas at a convenience store because I didn't bring them on the trip.
Mm.
And because I figured, this weather roughly with the rain potential and the really cold, like we went on one of the water rides and it was fucking freezing. And it was a Jurassic Park waterfall kind of ride thing. And we got the wettest I ever got on a ride, just soaked.
And happened to be freezing cold. I love it.
Oh, it was cold. And then there's like these heater elements you can stand in, like a little igloo to warm you up. But it was so the lines were backed up. So I went and just stood in the sun and tried to warm up, but it was pretty rough. So anyway.
There you go, man.
It was fun though. It was a great trip.
Florida in the off season.
All the at Universal Studios, the Harry Potter stuff was pretty fun.
Yeah, I went through Universal Studios, but like I was just driving around. Next thing I know, I was on a one-way street looping around that took me straight to the main gate entrance.
Yeah.
My wife said, "I'm sorry, I came through," and she just slapped the thing. She just go right through there.
It was fun. It was worth going there. I've been to Florida a couple times, but the first time I went to Disney World and Universal Studios out there, so it was a fun trip, but it was expensive.
Yeah, it's very, very expensive to go there. Where I was staying though, I only paid like $80 a night for my hotel.
That's good.
Which that's but no, that's nothing compared to what it could have been. I was pretty shocked.
We stayed at this hotel that had like all these water park features in it, like running water and water slides and pools. The whole hotel area smelled like chlorine. The entire area. It's like rough.
You got to keep that water sanitized.
Yeah. Anyway, I just want to pop in real quick, so I'm going to get back on the road, so I'll be listening. So catch you guys.
Cool, man. Thanks for joining.
Thanks, Andrew.
That's a cool spot, Santa Barbara.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time there and a lot of time in the Bay Area around Santa Cruz. A lot of time in Santa Cruz.
Okay, I like Santa Cruz.
It reminds me of the town I'm in now, Stroud in England. It's got that same kind of vibe.
Yeah, that place. I mean, it was better in the '80s, of course, but that's like that's where the Lost Boys is in Santa Cruz.
That's right.
And I'm so glad I got to go see that place. I want to get this footage of me and a friend of mine when he had his drone. And he actually flew the drone over into the amusement park and got some amazing footage. And I'm like, man, I want that footage. I think it's kind of like one of those things where it's long enough that I don't think that anybody would try to hunt us down, But we'll see. I have no idea. I'm not saying what it is. I will say that cliff, at Santa Cruz, that famous cliff.
Yeah,
you go up to the edge and you see the bay and all whatever. He took his drone and he went down. There's a whole cave under that, and I would never try to get down there because it's so treacherous.
There's some fabulous cliffs and caves and seaside scenery, as it were, coastal scenery. Just driving up the one from there, amazing stuff.
I will say that if you can only do one thing in this country, you've never been here before, go to the West Coast.
Yeah. By the way, I found the place we stayed at, and there was the island, not the island, Spitalland. It's near Pensacola, so it's really North Florida.
Okay.
We went to Naples. We stayed at Naples, but then we headed north and found this island, or rather a spit of land, a promontory.
Are you sure he's not just mispronouncing Pepsi Cola?
Okay. See, when you said that, that's what I was thinking of, Andrew. I mean, because Andrew, right? No. What's your name?
Andrew.
Yeah, Andy and Andrew. That's right. You got too many names. I was going to say, are you talking about the Panhandle? That was the only thing that I could think of that had that kind of structure was the Panhandle. And I'm like, well, no, you're talking about,
I know Marcus Island because we spent some time there and in Naples, but then we headed north and it was up there somewhere, up near Pensacola.
I'm a big fan of Panama City. It's really,
we just drove north of that. We just went right over the top of it and then down into wherever. But I've not been there. But
the beaches are the best. Like that, and Mexico Beach is like just to the east of Panama City. Oh man, they have the most beautiful. Gulf is the best as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's
but you get bitten.
The water's
warm. You get bitten like a mofo. You turn up there and you're English and you've got blue skin. You end up with the no seameys biting you all over. You don't see a single one of the fuckers. And then that evening you're going, look, it's scratchy. It's terrible. I got
fair enough. I've always been fortunate in the waters. I don't know. I tread lightly or something. I don't know what. I'm lucky. A combination of all the above. But there's when you get out on that beach and you go out into the water, out into the ocean, as you're walking, and you start to sink, and the water gets up to your chin, and it gets up to that. Here, if you keep going, it comes back down to here again. And there's this.
I just remember,
I
remember swimming with rays. I remember swimming with rays. There was like a squadron of rays.
Oh yeah, they're all over there.
Just astonishing.
You'll see trios of baby rays in the morning time. They'll head out west along the coast, and they'll be hunting, and that's kind of like a safe spot for them to hunt the small things that they can eat and not get eaten by the bigger things that can hunt them. And then in the evening, they'll swim back to the east. But like things you get to watch when you're up in one of those high-rise condo things, whatever, on the beach, and you can like see like when you're like 13 stories up.
Never stayed in one of those. Always stayed right on the water. Always found places to stay right on the water or next to the water.
Yeah, those are cool too.
Yeah,
it's nice to have that height view though. You can see all kinds of stuff. Like sometimes you can see whales up there.
Well, that's near where I am. So that's looking around the corner of the earth. Yeah, Wales.
Ah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Justin. What are you doing, Kent? What are you doing, Kent?
Connecting the Hydra.
I think I'm connecting up the Hydra.
Are you? Just plugging in the audio?
Is it the deluxe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the deluxe. It's Kent.
Is it the Supreme? They're coming out with the Supreme next year,
Really?
That's the 88.
Yeah. That
sounds
double
nice.
Hydra.
Right, now, the MIDI.
I can't work out if that's mono or stereo.
Maybe I should just sell most of my stuff. What do you guys think?
I'm hearing it in stereo.
Yeah.
I could just sell like 3/4 of my stuff and just get a Hydra synth.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
A deluxe? Yeah, buy the deluxe.
Now I'm
See, I
playing
just have the basic one.
Probably sell both my Ensonics. 49, but
Sounds nice. Huh?
That's sounding good, Kent.
That is the
PC.
That's so I can play the PC, but I can also be clocked. This can be also clocked by the Mac.
Cool.
But it will also play any instrument on the Mac as well.
Hurrah!
That's what I wanted, and that's what this unit allows you to do. Thank God.
Mm.
Goodness.
the iConnect, yeah.
Right, that's where I wanted to be. Okay, cool. Right, all right, fine.
Get the camera to face you.
Oh, Camera.
Yeah, we're looking at hands now.
Hello. Follow the hand. Follow the hand.
Follow the hands.
There we go. Turn it off.
Oh no, take it back again, Kent. You look.
Yeah, I know. It was a bad move. Bad move, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
So, the other really brilliant thing I can do now, of course, is I can play my Rolly Rise via Bluetooth.
Cool. Naked?
Absolutely, completely
Looks like he's
started.
getting a rise out of it.
Good.
Dear, they're coming thick and fast.
Well, unlike Santa.
Well, no, he comes but once a year.
And down the chimney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he can fit.
Right.
Yeah.
Only once a year?
Yeah. Santa comes but once a year.
Well, another quick stop. So here's some nice cloud formations for Kent's plane. There you go.
You should probably tell him I have an electric fireplace. No chimney. Good luck.
Also got some cactus
Gives
over here.
It's a new definition to a shocker.
Got some Dracaena plants over there. Coyote brush.
Is there actual coyote in the brush?
It's just called that because it's like, I've seen coyotes near here. Let's call it coyote brush or coyote bush. The different words for it.
Yeah. It could have been called dog shit brush.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
depending where he's looking.
There is a genus called Coprosma. Copros, if you know, coprophagia is the root of shit in Latin. So there is a Coprosma, a bush that smells like shit. Fun fact.
Scientific name of that would be Genos 2.
Yeah, that's the other name for Genus 2 is Coprosma. Yeah.
Okay, now that needs
Or
balancing
coprolith,
up.
which is the fossilized shit.
That'll be me
Well,
on
you
Kent.
seem to know a lot about shit, Andy.
If you're a biologist, you got to know shit, man.
Shit,
there's
man.
a kitty.
You gotta know your shit.
And look at Kitty coming out of the bushes.
Yeah.
Now it's a cat brush. See the
Cat
kitty?
bush?
Look at the kitty.
So is that what they call catkin?
Oh yeah, I see the kitty.
Hi, kitty.
Hi, kitty.
Is that Catbush City Limits?
Oh.
We haven't got the trombone, have we?
Hi, kitty.
Oh, that's
Hi.
clever. I like
You know,
that.
you know I like kitties, don't you? You know I like kitties. Yeah.
So I can now balance
Hi.
the
Yeah.
sounds
Yeah.
Kitty.
without going near the mixer.
Yeah, welcome to the 20th and 21st centuries.
Yeah. I'm getting it now.
Good.
Get
Well
the
done.
routing cage.
Kitty.
All right, which one is the... Oh, Christ, hang on. I'll just find it. So,
Your walk,
here it
kitty.
is. Found it.
Kitty's making the rounds. Oh, now it's looking at its butt. Perfect.
Lucky cat.
This is cat porn for YouTube. Beautiful cat.
Yay!
Link those two channels
Okay.
together too.
Hmm?
You can link those together too.
Yes, that's what I will actually do. Well, actually, might not actually, because I got the right hand channel's on +5 and the other one's on about -4 dB to get them centered. Weirdly. Plus, it'll help with actually when I'm spacing it out.
Right.
Get the because I want the string should really be over on the left slightly, but I can have that here on the montage.
Yeah.
Got the touch screen for the PC. I'm toasted. It's lovely. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're getting somewhere now.
I have to separate the left and right on my Trinity because I don't know why, but the left output is a little bit hotter than the
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. It's not unusual that most keyboards will have one channel that works or appears to work better than the others. So, okay, so the drum machines are connected and they're synced. MIDI to the 5 just leaves the 80 to do.
Kent,
Yes, dear.
is your ankle bone connected to your thigh bone? No, your leg bone, and your leg bone connected to your knee bone. And is your knee bone connected to your thigh bone? And is your thigh bone connected to your hip bone?
What about a T-bone?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you got a T-bone?
I think I probably have somewhere.
There you go. You're sorted now, then.
You just have to look for it, really.
Yeah, Andrew.
He has a baculum. It's called a penis bone.
Yeah. The P-bone.
If you were,
a lot of mammals have a penis bone.
They do.
They do.
It's called a baculum.
Walruses have one.
In fact, raccoons have one, and they call it a hillbilly toothpick.
Oh God!
Shall I let you into a secret?
Oh, I don't know.
You have a
Should
hillbilly
you?
toothpick?
I don't know. Yeah.
No, a real secret. So many years ago, Creative Labs, whom I worked for, I worked for Emu, but Creative Labs as well. They developed.
Didn't know that.
They developed some real-time 3D software, so it could generate 3D views, 3D animations to music. And it was called Lava. We did a launch. It was called Lava. It worked really well.
I've heard of that.
But for some reason, at some point, Creative decided to rename it. And they called it Oozik. Oozik.
Okay.
Which is the penis bone for a walrus. No one actually bothered to look that up.
Oops.
It's
That's
a
an
knob
Inuit word
bone.
or something?
I can't remember. I think it is.
Yeah,
but I mean,
probably
if you
Inuit,
search OOZIC, it comes up pretty much straight away.
So is that different than Oozik tentacles?
And that's very good. That's very good. Yeah, that's very good. But yeah, that was a very funny moment.
But redneck toothpick.
That's all I got. Sorry.
Let's all remember redneck toothpick.
Yeah, gotta have the redneck toothpick. It's because the guy was doing selling roadkill to people down in Arkansas and stuff, in Kansas, and they don't want to eat cat, but they're okay eating raccoons. So you had to leave the feed on the carcass so you weren't trying to give them cat because they're okay eating raccoons. Imagine that. So.
What cute little, lovely little raccoon?
Yeah, they make sloppy joes out of them because the meat's kind of weird, so you have to cook it a certain way, and they make sloppy joes out of raccoons.
Ooh. Poor little fellas.
Yeah, I like raccoons a lot. I used to work with them all the time.
I'm a massive fan of raccoons. That's why it's kind of lucky I don't live in America to have the world's largest raccoon retreat.
Which is where he's moving into when he retires.
Yeah, that mate.
Well, I need a lifetime supply of hillbilly toothpicks, of course. So.
Yeah.
Just don't bother taking it out of the packet.
Oh, yeah. I'm not filleting them. I'm cleaning my teeth.
What you've just essentially said is you're going to be giving blowjobs to an awful lot of raccoons.
Hey,
don't
knock rodent sex, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're mammals. It's
highly
legal.
prized. Highly prized.
Yeah, they return the favor quite nicely. So.
Yeah, they do. And they got those lovely little ends.
They're very soft and leathery, yes.
Oh,
like neoprene.
Mate, it doesn't matter what we do, it always just descends into
back to
depravity,
absolute.
doesn't it? It just always descends into
take
depravity.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know. Okay,
We went to the a tour. I probably told you guys before. A tour of the what they call the bone room at the California Academy of Sciences, and they opened this drawer and there's all different baculums. And the whale was it the walrus baculum was about 3 feet long, 4 feet long, something like that. So it's quite large.
Popular
Yeah.
with the ladies.
Is that a bag? What is that? It's a bag of cables or what?
Yeah, it's one of the bags, and then there's a
One of
box of bags,
probably a couple thousand bags.
and then there's 2 dustbin liners full of cables in the office.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a
then
road
there's
case.
Then there's the 2 stacker boxes of cables out in the garage, the stacker box of cables in the shed, and the 2 stacker boxes of cables up in the attic.
Yeah.
And yet I still had to buy more cables over the weekend.
Well, of
Really?
course. Well, of course. You want to know they're going to work straight away, right?
Well, I wanted some high quality balanced XLRs. So I did. What I didn't realise is I needed 27 of them.
I've got about 60 or 70 or 80. 80.
Yeah.
I told you I've got looms of the fuckers.
Yeah. Well, I'd been sort of like a faithful TRS user since the dawn of time. And it's only in the last... When did I see my first tit? XLR.
Your first tit?
My first tit. I was quite young actually. I was in the garden, and the woman next door just leaned a couple of them over the fence, which I thought was very nice of her. It's not that long ago. It's only about 5-6 years ago I used my first XLR in anger.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been using XLRs forever, since 1983.
Yeah, but I had about 600 or 700 jack cables, and I'm sort of like, I want my money's worth out of
just
these.
for the modular.
Yeah. Yeah, I got about 200 cables just to operate, test the System 55s. About 200.
How many?
About
How
200.
many?
About 200.
No, it was more. It was more.
Oh no, it's probably more, but I remember buying 200 at the time.
He's back. Shh. Just.
Oh look, it's working.
Oh, perfect. Now I don't have to do this.
Yeah, play keyboards, Kent. Sucks well.
Dare I ask?
Yeah.
Went back to how it was before when it wasn't working.
I told him to take it all through the Behringer and then just route that into the Focusrite, and it all worked.
And all the outputs on the
Why
back
are you
of the...
routing the Behringer through the Focusrite if the Behringer's an audio interface?
Because the audio interface software...
Because before it wasn't working, and it turns out the reason it wasn't working is that the XLRs on the back aren't working.
Of?
The Focusrite.
Yeah.
They're just not working. You plug plug it into 1 or 2 at the front, stick them on the back, nothing.
So you've been the Focusrite.
Well, it's sitting there. It's running on 1 and 2.
Everything's running through 1 and 2 on the Focusrite, but it's running through the Behringer.
What I don't get is why you're running everything through a mixer that is an audio interface into another audio interface.
Because the audio interface wasn't working.
No, but the X32 audio interface isn't working.
No, it's working fine, but it's not working in the operating system, in the main. It's just not coming up.
It comes back to that thing about not being able to use 2 drivers at the same time. So if I use the X32, I can't hear you in the webpage.
Yeah.
Aren't they all class compliant?
The X32
well,
drivers don't come into it.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, when you select which sound source you're going to use, you can't use 2 at the same time. You can use 1 or the other.
Yes.
Right. Well, how do I get Chrome into the mixer?
You don't.
Well, all the time I'm doing that, can't hear Chrome.
That's the problem, Robbie. It doesn't have the drivers and the sound drivers for Mac and for PC.
I've done this for years. You You do not need to put Chrome through a bloody interface. That's the problem.
No,
as soon
you
as
don't.
you do that, you cause yourself a world of pain.
Right.
Well, it's working now. It's working now. And it's because all of the drivers need to have a particular way of working that aren't compliant. Yeah, okay.
Amen,
But
Rob.
it's working. It's working now, though. It is working. Microphone and keyboards via the Behringer. That
Do you know
goes
what?
into the focus, right?
We could probably mess around with it and get it to work solely with the X32 and not have the Focusrite in the setup.
Yeah.
But it's just that I got fucking fed up pissing with it all.
Yeah.
Basically.
But now it's working.
So why is...
Can you play DSPs?
Yeah, because he's playing the PC.
But the PC is dead. It's out of the equation, isn't it?
No, he's got the PC working again, and it's coming up through the Behringer.
Yeah. That's all it is. It's just audio.
Come out as audio, go through the Behringer as audio. Feed the audio from the Behringer into the Focusrite.
It's a 32-channel USB interface.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's a for now.
Yeah.
Do you know how long it's going to take to pull all those fucking libraries off?
Can I join you?
I've got to take
it's like
everything
flying
off.
a plane across a bridge that has no cars on it, and you have a fucking Mustang.
No, they're not that
There's
fast.
just
Listen.
no fucking point.
The PC is on and running at the moment,
Mm.
right? Because it has all the libraries on it. Okay? So all there is audio from a PC standing on its own over there under the shelf.
Are all the libraries actually on the PC, or are they on external drives connected?
They're on the PC. Okay. There's 18 terabytes of sample libraries sitting inside the PC. So if you like...
18 terabytes.
Okay.
If you like, I'm using
I use
a
this phrase a lot at
PC.
the moment. Can somebody please shoot me in the face right now?
I'm using the PC like it's an external drive.
Yeah. You're using it like it's a keyboard, like it's a synth. And
Through
it just
an audio
happens to have
interface going through another audio interface.
But it works.
No.
And we call
no, it's not.
ourselves audio professionals.
It's going into the back of the X32 via USB.
Okay.
It's just an audio in.
No, I get that. I get that. I get that.
Robbie just gave up. Like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, fuck it. Yeah, literally.
I'm just using a pre-Sonos audio box.
I am trying to get this to fucking work somehow. Right? Did it?
And it is.
Tried to do it the proper way. It wouldn't fucking work. So if it wants to be a wank, fine. Let it get on with it. I've got it to work now. That's all. So fucking there.
Gosh.
I don't know what it is you're expecting me to fucking do. What are you expecting this setup to be like?
Simple.
It is simple. It fucking worked. Well, it is simple. Isn't it?
It is. It's simple. Everything goes into the Behringer, and the Behringer goes into the Focusrite, and the Focusrite is your interface for the Mac.
The knee bone's
That's it.
connected to the thigh bone and all that.
Oh, we did
No.
that.
No, what I want it to do is I want the X32 to go into the Mac, and that's it.
Yeah.
But I just don't fancy doing that at, 12 at night.
And you'll get there on that. The problem at the moment is probably because it needs a reboot at some point. Is that the Behringer 32 USB doesn't then also accommodate Chrome and everything else, all the other system audio.
What's this thing about Chrome?
What?
Chrome's inside the computer. Why are you trying to shift Chrome, spit it out of the computer, then to come back in through?
No, you're not. No, you're not. It's just it doesn't play back when the X32 is connected as a USB device at the moment. At the moment, the only thing that works is to have the Focusrite connected. If the Focusrite's connected, then it recognizes all the system sounds, including anything that's going on Chrome, all the plugins, all the other software. Everything else is going through the Behringer, and that's fine. It works.
The Chrome I just get to go through the Lootback.
Don't start that again.
Be glad you joined when you did, because oh man.
Well, if I remove Chrome from Lootback, it all goes very quiet.
Pardon?
Why have you even got Chrome in Lootback? What?
Because if it isn't there, I can't hear you bitching at me. And I want to be able to hear you bitching at me about why I've got Chrome in there, because I got Chrome in there, so I can hear you bitching at me about having Chrome in there. Do we understand one another now? I don't know why it fucking does it, but that's what it did. All right?
Is it working,
Still
Ken?
in the chat are talking about, it's about a Mac. It's about a fucking Mac. Fuck off. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. Twice.
Oh, well. Yeah. Well, I'm going to call it a night, gents.
Why?
It's
What was
lovely
it called
to-
before?
Sandra.
I prefer Sandra.
Yeah, so I'm going to call it a Sandra.
Well, have a good night.
Oh, Robbie,
Enjoy
Robbie,
that.
you're looking like you're having the worst night of your life. Why? It's all good. It's working.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've just removed Google from Lootback.
It's... No, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I'm just not going to say.
There you go.
Oh, go on, say it,
No,
because
no,
I can actually hear you still.
You don't need Lootback for Google Chrome to work with Focusrite. And if that's how you got it set up, probably on a reboot, it will just work with the X32, and then you'll be fine. And you can throw the Focusrite at any one of your favourite people.
Throw it at me. Jeez.
Working. Hurrah.
There you go.
It's like cutting somebody's leg off and then sellotaping it back on. Saying, yeah, it's working. Yeah, it's working. Yeah.
It's working.
Oh, it's working. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
What? You going to break it now?
Yeah, I'm going to put it to the test. He wants just the X32 running.
Okay, try that.
Let's see.
Boom.
But where's everything else connected? You can't just like... Oh.
Yeah.
This is someone, right? This is someone who sat for the last 2 or 3 hours watching something on television and at the same time thinking, trying to break down what the problem is. And at no point did it have anything to do with feeding Google Chrome out of a computer and back in through a mixer.
It's not feeding it out. It's not. Google Chrome is coming in through the Mac. It's just internal connectivity.
I just said it to X32. I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, there we go. So it's all working. It's all working. Good.
I don't know why.
I'm with Woodgo on this one.
What?
Yeah. Budget and fix it. Yeah, there we go. Anyway.
It works. It works. Good. Right, I'm going to leave you all to it. And I've got this terrible feeling I'm in trouble now for some reason. But I'm going to leave you to it. And good night, gentlemen.
Have a good
Cheerio.
night.
Seeds are on.
Enjoy the
Yeah.
album.
Good night, Andrew.
Oh, well, good night. Good night, Robbie.
Good night.
I'm going to put my feet up.
Please tell me, Wagyu. Please tell me that's a joke.
No, that's what we did. See you later. Bye.
See you later, Fruitback.
Oi.
Oh, that's me.
Oh man, any USB driver, any ASIO driver is better than ASIO.
Yeah.
No, it's no drivers because everything's compliant.
Well, guys, it's going to be my turn to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Alright,
nice seeing you. Thanks for the laughs.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Robbie missed most of the laughs.
Yeah.
Use parallels on a second Mac. Not...
That should do it.
All right. See you guys.
Take care, man.
Yep. Bye.
Oh. Nice little sound and drum machine.
Oh, final notice
yeah.
warning.
Not bad for
McAfee to
$80.
damage power. 48 hours, your subscription has expired. Yeah, fuck off. Oh dear, dear, dear. Sounds like I missed all the fun. Well, I just watched a really interesting documentary about the death of John Lennon, which really cheered me up.
It's always good for a laugh, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't need that either. Is that gone? And that's that gone. And that's that gone.
What's gone?
Just removing things from Lootback. From
Oh, I thought you were stroking the end of your dick.
I might as fucking well have been.
Oh, dear.
All the fucking luck I've been having in here the last 10 days. Mate. It's depressing, it really is.
Well, you will unplug it all.
Yeah.
Well, on a positive note, the iPad worked.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, remote control works. The noise all the noise has gone.
Yeah.
It's absolutely nothing there at all. There's always a little hiss and something going on in the background.
Mm.
It's now as silent as the grave, which is good. That's an improvement. And I now have clock and perfect synchronization throughout the entire studio. That's another plus. I will stop playing it.
Might I suggest that without wanting to confuse the issue any further.
Oh, please! It couldn't get any more confusing.
That you buy some external drives, external SSDs, and put your libraries on those.
Yeah, that's what I'm intending to do.
Good.
No, the PC running is a stopgap.
Right.
That's all that is. It'd be nice to have just one machine doing one thing, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I know. Well, the PC's gone from, 37 USBs down to 2. And one of them's the keyboard.
37?
Yeah.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, hang on a minute. I've had a glass of wine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 12 USB devices connected to a 16 port hub.
Yeah.
One of which is my charging cable for my iPhone, so that's not really doing anything. The other one's a keyboard. There are 3 drives.
Yeah.
Stream Deck, a 4K camera, my iLock, a WIDI, what's that? Oh, and Blu-ray drive, and something else. And I've got my interface going in on the other USB port. That's it, I think. Oh, no, and my mini freak USB.
Yeah.
That's it. Everything else is traditional MIDI. 37, Jesus.
Yeah, that was just the PC. It's mental. Mind you, I've removed a lot of those things that were using up USBs, and because it's like, I don't need it. You know, I really don't.
I need to buy another large hard drive to act as my time machine for this new one, because I've got the time machine for the old one.
Yeah.
But because this is a 4 terabyte SSD that's in the Mac, I need at least a 4 terabyte, if not something bigger, for the time machine.
Yeah.
And I hate being without a time machine because I'm like just fucking petrified. I had a massive years ago. I had a massive failure and didn't back everything up.
Well, you see, I've got to get contact across. Although I'm not sure whether just dumping the folder across and putting on the control software is going to be enough.
You can stick your contact libraries. I mean, when I moved from the iMac to the Mac Studio, all my contact libraries are on an external drive, and all you got to do is go into Native Access.
Oh, and point it at the drive, isn't it? Yeah. And then it'll just sort of like reconnect them.
Surprisingly, actually, I'd say 90% of that process worked the
Yeah.
first time.
Because the thought of having to download all those libraries again is, it's just, no. I had BBC Orchestra on one of the drives as well, even though I bought it on a drive.
Oh yeah, of course.
So I just wanted to have the drive just tucked away somewhere, left alone, and then just dump everything onto the drive. So if anything goes wrong, I've still got the backup. And it's a fast enough drive. But if I get a big enough external, well, I'll have to. But I think, isn't it about the biggest you can buy? About 6 terabyte, isn't it?
What,
or can you get
SSD?
bigger? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know Samsung have just released the T9, which has got a 4 terabyte capacity.
Yeah.
Although it's not as fast as the T7s that I've got.
Yeah.
It's got, so you trade off speed with a bit of capacity. And that's not horrendously expensive.
Yeah.
But it's still quite pricey.
Yeah, I'd have to get quite a few of them.
Exactly, it's only 4 terabyte.
Unless I just take the drives, the SSDs out of the PC and put them in caddies. That might be the better way, and then just have like a selection of drives sitting down on one of the shelves under here, out of the way. That might be the better move.
Every time I've replaced an SSD with something a bit bigger, I've always bought a caddy.
Yeah.
So I've got a number of SSDs that are like when I did I upgraded the SSD on my old MacBook, which is an Intel MacBook, so you could. And the drive, surprising, the trackpad on a MacBook is kind of like this, and the drive sits in the cavity. This was a 2012, 2013. and the SSD sits under the cavity of the trackpad.
Yeah.
So this bloke says, "Yeah, I can upgrade that for you." So he stuck a bigger one in there, and he gave me a little one back, and I just bought this little. I can't remember who makes it now. But it's, yeah, nice little aluminium caddy.
Yeah.
Just use that as an external.
Yeah.
Yeah, half God, half B says turn your PC into a NAS drive. It's not an awful idea.
No, it's not. I mean, Ty was suggesting I just get VSL and just access it as an external VST instrument, and just have it appear as a single instrument in Cubase, and then just select the instrument I want off it. There's that, I suppose. I believe that's what Ty has done as well with some of the old, the PCs that have so much stuff on them. You just went, just leave them turned on over in the corner and VSL them up. But yeah, I mean, a lot of them will have to be reinstalled because a lot of them are not, it's not Mac installs. Because they're not Mac installs, they'll have to be reinstalled again.
Well, the libraries, if the libraries.
The libraries themselves probably, will be fine.
Reinstalling,
No.
It's just the host.
Yeah, it's just putting the host back on, and it's like trying to remember all the passwords to all the bloody websites. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I've got this problem at the moment with Motu. So I used to use Mac 5.3, which was a Motu product, but built by UVI.
Yeah.
And then UVI and Motu parted company. The less said about that, the better. And of course, UVI went on and developed Falcon, which is essentially Mac 5.3, but bigger and better.
Yeah.
But all of my Mac 5.3 content, specifically that provided by Motu, would work on Falcon without any issue whatsoever.
Yeah.
And because I never used any of that stuff on my M1 MacBook, it was fine on my old Intel iMac. But as soon as I moved to the Mac Studio, all of the Motu libraries, I'm sorry, we cannot find a valid license. And I'm thinking, whoa, hang on a minute. I've got valid licenses. I bought this fucking shit. So I go to Motu, and Motu say, if you signed up for an account before something in 2019, which I did, you need to reaccess and reactivate your account. Please sign in. So I signed in with what was my Motu password. I'm sorry, we don't seem to be able to find your password. Please hit the forget password option, and we will send you a link. Okay, fine. So I did that, and that was 2 weeks ago. Still haven't had anything from Motu. So I spoke to UVI, and they said, yeah, it's all to do with silicon support, apparently.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, those libraries, even though they're kind of OS independent, it doesn't really matter. Apparently it does. And there was some really good stuff on there that I had. So I need to badger the people at Motu for about 8 or 9 libraries. But there was one library I had from UVI. This is testament to UVI customer support. I got a library way back in probably it's one of the first libraries I think I got of theirs, called the Waveframe Sound Collection. And have you ever heard of the Waveframe?
No.
So it's a machine. It's kind of, I mean, you imagine it's like a 90s version of the Fairlight, but in a big rack mount black box.
Right.
Audio Frame was the company, Waveframe was the product, and it was this super high resolution, amazing sampling device. Peter Gabriel apparently was a big fan, and the makers of that were approached by UVI with a view to doing something, and eventually they put out this kind of factory library of the Waveframes. I thought, oh yes, I'll have that. and I bought it, and it's been fine. And then when they moved to Sonic Pass, their subscription service, I downloaded the Portal app, and all of my libraries were showing up except Waveframe. And so I emailed their customer support, and they said, "Oh yeah, because Waveframe's an old product. It's the old version of it doesn't appear in Portal, but as long as you've got the library and the license on your iLock, you'll be fine." But of course, that's susceptible to a silicon thing, apparently. So I emailed, so I emailed UVI at the same time as I was asking about all these Mac 5 stuff.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, also your Waveframe library is showing that I don't have a license, and therefore it's not accessible."
Mm-hmm.
And they just turned around and said, "Please re-download. You'll find a brand new license in your account, and it's all done and dusted." And it was just like, so UVI support, very, very good. So I now have that library back, and I probably won't use it for years, but hey, it's there. But I was playing with a new toy this weekend that's coming out next week, and I didn't think it was very good to start with, and I flipped completely, and it is fucking excellent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Lots of fun to be had.
The STI type thing.
Yeah, it's plug-in. Yeah, it's a plug-in. Yeah.
Do I know about it?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know. Do I?
I certainly don't.
No. Is it a UK one?
Yeah. I mentioned it to you the other day, I think, and I said I thought it was going to be X, and it wasn't. But then they told me that X was in the pipeline. But in the meantime, here's this.
Oh. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
That.
Okay.
Yeah, nice little Christmas tree.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
We'll talk about it on the show on Friday.
Indeed. Is the mic still working?
Don't touch it.
Hasn't caught fire.
Don't even turn it off. Just leave it on.
Yeah, but like I was saying to Longhurst earlier, it was only about 3 or 4 years ago I had used my first XLR.
True.
Because do you remember when you invited me to come on to PSN as a guest, and I had loads and loads of trouble with the mic, couldn't get it to work no matter what I did, and I did something else to get as a get round.
Empty
it turned out
with a piece of string, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, it turned out what you need to do is turn on the 48 volt and make the mic work. Yeah. I didn't know that. Never plugged a mic in before. Never owned one. I bought a Rode Special. And I go, there we go. That'll do it. Yeah. Plugged it, but got an XLR cable with it. Ooh, XLR cable. Got a mixer with XLR sockets. Plugged it in. Not working. I'm going, fuck. When
I first needed an XLR, I shit you not, right? Well, the last time I was in a band, which was like the very early 2000s.
Yeah.
The lead guitarist, he was a bit of a psycho. He actually had a passion for building cables. He'd build cables for everything. Do you need any cables? I'll make them for you. Okay. And I said, actually, I need an extension cable for my hi-hat controller.
Right.
I can't remember why, but I'll build you that. And he built this cable, and it was too short. So he then built another cable, and he swapped, and it was XLRs. And bearing in mind that you only needed I think it was a TS cable, so two terminal. But he built this XLR thing, and it was just like then it was just like too long, but it was fine. It worked, so I just kind of wrapped it up, and that was fine.
Yeah.
Stuck it in the drawer after I gave up with that band, and when I first got a microphone, I didn't have an XLR cable. And I thought, I've seen I go into the drawer and I pull this drum connector cable out and boom, works fine, lovely, jubbly. So,
Yeah.
but I have since bought proper ones.
I think that was the problem with working with vintage stuff. You never really got to get exposed to a lot of stuff that wasn't vintage orientated, and XLRs weren't really knocking around that much on synths back in the day. So,
Well, in fact, the only synths that I've got connected up via XLRs are the DX1 and the DX5, because they have XLRs on them.
I mean, I did an XLR conversion on an 80 for a guy.
All right.
He wanted XLRs on it, and it was trying to get that to work right. It was fun, but it got it working in the end. But it sort of like sounded exactly the same as if you just used bloody jack sockets. I don't see what the point is.
There's nothing special about any of that stuff really at all, apart from any features they can offer.
Yeah, well, he was of the mind that it would get rid of any hiss and hum that was coming from the 80 by using XLR. I wish he'd told me that at the time, because actually all his hiss and everything else was the fucking chorus unit, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Nope.
But it's like on the DX1 and the DX5, your XLRs are balanced outputs, whereas your TRSs are unbalanced.
That's weird.
And that's not a cable thing. That's the thing that's the thing's balanced in here. That use balanced cables to connect to a balanced connection elsewhere.
Yeah.
So if the synth doesn't have a balanced output, converting it to XLR is not going to make any difference.
No.
Nope.
So I mean, because he probably read that there was advantages in having balanced XLRs. Like you can have the cables over 100 feet, whereas if you do that with an unbalanced cable, it dips off quite considerably after about 100 foot, apparently. And there is the extra earthing and all the rest of it, so it helps reduce noise, blah, 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 and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, there is that.
One thing XLR does, though, if you don't mind me interjecting real quick, Robbie, is that instead of, if you got a cable that's too short, XLR, instead of building another one, you just
plug another one in.
Yeah, connect them together.
Yeah.
I've had to do that many times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very useful. But there again, I've got things to do that with TRSs as well. The little tubes.
Yeah, I've got TRS extensions all over.
Yeah, they're always handy to have. Yeah, always handy to have. But no, it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's sort of like you think it's going to work, and in theory, it kind of does. But
put it to the test.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've had a mixer. I mean, a proper mixer that's not a line, 12 in, 2 out kind of thing. This thing's mental. But I watched the Sweetwater video, and the guy was explaining, how you set it up and everything with with the microphone he was using, and he explained what you do and all the rest of it. And I'm going, oh no, that's not difficult at all. Oh, I was expecting some sort of book, some science book that he had to open up, because right now, first of all, you have to do this and this, and he was like, nope, just plug it in, select the channel. You got the 4 controls to work to control your inputs and all the rest of it, compressor and frequency filters, depending on what you want. And that's it. Move on to the next channel. Yeah, okay. But I do like that feature where you can name each channel and then have a little graphic.
Yeah, scribble strip.
Of what it is, which is like good, because at the moment I'm trying to remember. I mean, if you ask me what 2 channels the Osmos is plugged into,
no more dealing with masking tape and whatever schemes you set up.
Yeah, I mean, it will still suffer from the same problem of getting cocaine in the sliders, but I mean, you just can't get away with that. I mean, unless you cut the coke on the phone charger.
Sniffing it off Fiona's tits, not. Come on.
Oof, that's so
good. Yes, well, there you go. Yeah, that's a lot of coke as well, by the way.
Yes, it is.
It helps with
Very
the
good
resale value.
Absolutely.
Think of all the free Coke you get if you buy.
Yeah. Yeah. The mixer that makes you happy.
The amount of
Just shaking on you.
brown leaves and seeds that I fished out of a certain Fairlight keyboard.
Oh, I could imagine. I could imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a pencil inside of an Akai AX60 about 20 years ago.
All the shit I found inside keyboards you wouldn't believe.
We found a mouse in a CMI mainframe.
I'm sure it was a dead mouse.
It was a dead mouse. It had a silly hat on.
Funny enough, it was Dead Mouse that bought it. Was it cheese sandwich in a CS80? I don't know how long it had been in there, but it was crusty. Gold watch. And the Monopoly with the brown shoe.
I was going to say the brown shoe.
Yeah, the brown shoe. Because you can understand how somebody may have left their watch inside an 80. And it's like, oh, take that off. I don't want to short it out on anything. The cheese sandwich might have just fallen in. A brown shoe? It's like, dude, did you not have two shoes when you came in?
No, and I know how the pencil would have gotten into the AX60 because on that synth, where you have the underside of the key,
yeah,
then the metal on the bottom, there's a big gap.
Yeah.
Between the key and the front of the board, so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, put the pencil on and then it fell in.
Anything could have fallen into that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys hear that bagpipe in the distance? Someone's playing a bagpipe for the sunset.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. That or an accordion. Which one?
Yeah, it's funny. It's way far away.
Okay.
There's a beautiful
Bloody.
sunset here. It's just ending shortly.
But the Earth is flat, Andy. That can't be.
Yeah.
Well, we're all entitled to our opinions, of course, right?
Actually,
Yeah.
You know,
Actually, no.
we already go over this.
Oh, look at this. A beautiful sunset and a drilling platform. Isn't that lovely?
Oh, look at that. How lovely.
I mean, I thought we already went over this, right? Isn't the Earth like covered with 70% water?
At least
And
9/10. Is it
it's
9/8 or
uncarbonated.
something?
It's uncarbonated water. The Earth is technically flat.
Yeah, let's make the oceans fizzy.
Oh, it's a beautiful sunset.
And a
That's a
beautiful
sweet
drilling
one.
platform.
Beautiful drilling platform.
Yeah.
Look at the
That
haze on
makes-
the trees on the coast.
Yeah, Robbie, when was the last time you saw a sunset?
Make it full screen, Kent. You guys will like this.
Oh, okay. Oh, what am I doing? It's over here.
Last time I saw a sunset.
Hmm.
Oh, dunno.
It's been a while, isn't it?
Surfers, sunset.
I've seen a sunset like that from Laguna Beach.
We're not that far from
That's pretty.
there. Yeah, it's nice.
Because you see, the thing is, where I live, there's no west facing coast unless you go right up to Hunstanton.
Oh, right.
Because where the county of Norfolk kind of comes round back on, onto the wash.
Yeah.
Then if you're on that coast, you're actually facing west, so you can actually see the sunset. But we
Ah.
get great sunrises.
Yeah.
You don't see much of the sunset.
Can you see the drilling platform to the left of the sunset? Just a little black dot.
Yeah, I can see ya. Yeah.
Lights on it.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Isn't
go
that Uruguay's tree there next to you?
These are
Yeah, look.
not Monterey cypress, but some kind of cypress.
You know, in Kung Fu Panda, where Uruguay
Yeah.
used to sit, it just looks like it there.
If you go out to Felixstowe, which is like the nearest kind of coastal town from here,
Yeah.
and you look out, you can see Sealand. Do you know Sealand? Heard of
No.
Sealand? Sealand's one of those old towers that they built in the Second World War.
Oh, right, okay.
And it's two massive, great concrete shafts
Yeah.
buried into the seabed with a platform on top that used to have machine guns and stuff.
Yeah.
And some completely mad Englishman went out there in the 60s and colonized it and called it Sealand and declared it an international country, and you can get passports and shit for it.
Really?
You guys see the Channel Islands out here? There's Santa Catalina, and I forgot which is Anacapa and which is whatever, but there's a whole bunch of Channel Islands out of this long black line. Is the big one. Channel is
Yeah.
Santa Catalina. And there are boat trips out there, but they canceled for this week because the weather's so bad. Although today it's quite nice. It's some beautiful cloud action.
Don Lewis used to live out in Catalina.
Did he really?
Yeah, in Pleasanton. Yeah.
My best mate from Florida went. Best mate from school went out to live in Florida.
Mm.
He was out there 6 months. He was shot and killed in a. It was a what they call it, a bungled robbery in a mall.
I'm gonna drop for a bit and take some proper video and pictures of this. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, it's pretty, man. It's very
Good
lovely.
stuff. Yeah, you guys are lucky. I was like, whoa! I had to pull over.
Yeah, thanks for that. We don't get to see that kind of stuff very often
No worries,
around here.
If you guys are still on, I'll jump back in. Thanks.
All we see is the back of other people's houses.
Right. Bye.
Take care, man. What's it on to me?
Because you're the host.
Oh, God. Nobody wants to see that. I'm really impressed with how quiet it is. No, seriously. It was...
Well, it's pretty much a Midas.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's just, generally the amount of hiss and buzzes that were going on. They were very quiet in the old setup, but they were there.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, that's a lot of board for the money.
Yeah. It's really good. And even better, it paid for itself. Because I had a guy hit me up and he said he wanted some spare IG00 chips for his CS80. He says, "Oh, I hear you're retiring. I thought I might be able to buy some off you." I said, "Well, I haven't really got any here anymore anyway." I said, "But I can hunt around for you." And he goes, "What sort of prices are they going for?" I said, "These days it's about 1,200 quid for a fully populated voice board." And he went, "Oh, no, that's cool." He goes, "It's much less than I expected." I went, "Okay." He goes, "But I need 2. I went, "Oh, God." So anyway, while I was up in the attic looking for, what was I looking for?
Love?
No, I wouldn't look in the
All
attic
the wrong
for love.
places.
I was looking for something. Anyway, I found 2 fully populated CS80 boards.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Email him. That's the mixer paid for.
Yeah.
So that's
There you
cool.
go.
Yeah, I need to get my mixer in here, but I need to make room. So,
Oh, your big old girl.
my big old girl.
Yeah. No, I used to, when I was much, much younger, little whippersnapper, I used to dream about owning one of those Tascam 388 with the Allen Heath mixer. It was a combo they were doing up at, was it Soundhouse or something like that?
Yeah.
And it was like, I think the 388 was what, $3,500, and the world's heaviest Porter studio, yeah. and the mixer looked very, it was Allen Heath. It was very impressive looking and everything. And I threw a 388 out on a skip, didn't I, earlier in the year?
You did.
Yeah. Goodbye. So.
Now I've got my O2R that's sitting in its lovely boxes with the meter bridges and all the big expansion.
That's
boards.
motorised faders and all, isn't it?
It is
The
motorised
O2R.
faders,
Yeah. That's a big old lump as well when you think about it. Heavy. Heavy girl. Yeah.
But I got it for 250 quid. Which,
Okay.
Can't sniff at.
It's true enough.
A very good friend. The funny thing was, my friend phoned me up and said, "My brother's got an O2R. He's selling it. He only wants 250 quid. Are you interested?" And I said, "Yes, I'll have that
all night."
Yeah. And so he said, "Okay." He lives near where your dad used to live. So I said, "Brilliant. I'll go. I'll tie it in with a trip to see my stepmom." And I thought. I thought I was buying a unit that was the size of the O1V, I think it was, which is this.
Yes, yeah.
That's what I thought the O2
very,
was.
very different beast.
In my
yeah.
head, that was, so when the missus said, "Why are we going up to see Sandra?" I said, "Oh well, we're going to tie it in with Robert's coming down, and I've just bought a mixer from him. How big is it?" Oh, I said, "Not that big. It's like this." Oh, okay. So when Robert opens the back of his estate, and he's got it in the original box and everything, it's fucking huge. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Oh dear.
So I gave him the money. Just about got it into the boot of my car. And Jackie's like, "How fucking big is that?" And I said, "Yeah, it's a bit bigger than I thought."
Yeah.
So I got it, and it, I had it in the old studio, but it was on the floor, but just so I could test it and everything. And then I thought, I do need. It would be nice to have the meter bridge, and I found a meter bridge on eBay for a very good price. And the same guy was also selling a whole bunch of plug-in boards for the back. So the one I bought came with. I think there's something like 4 bays on the back corner.
Yeah.
I think this one came with 2 ADAT boards and 2 analog boards. And then this guy that sold me the meter bridge was selling some extra analog ins and outs, because the ones that I got were just ins but not outs. So these ones came with ins, and I thought, well, you're not going to find many of these anymore. So I snapped those up as well. And I've never actually used it in anger, and I've had it God knows how many years. So I really want to get it in here and plug everything into that. And then I can ADAT that into the Mac.
Yeah.
Rather than use the existing Focusrite, I can get an ADAT interface and just stick it all through that. But yeah, I haven't got anywhere to put it at the moment. There's a company that we're used to, I don't know if they used to make a desk which had a big cavity in the middle that you could drop an O2R and the meter bridge in, and then either side of it, outboard.
Yeah.
But that's just huge. So yeah, I shan't. I think somebody gave me a code, because TC Unity used to do a card, an effects card for it.
Yeah.
And apparently, if you get the card, you need a key. You had to buy the key to unlock all the effects that were in there.
Yeah.
But of course, that long out of production. But somebody somewhere apparently can do the keys for you. So if you can find a card, which now go for not a lot of money because they're pretty useless.
Yeah.
You can get a key for. And I was talking to
Handy.
I think Mark Barnes actually had one, and he said the TC Unity effects on there are really, really good. So I might have to investigate that if I get it up and running again.
I was quite impressed with the effects built into this.
Yeah, I think you've got some TC electronic stuff in there.
Yeah, because the reverbs are quite impressive. Because
reverbs
built-in effects in mixers, in my experience in the past, have not been very favourable.
No. There's like a Leave a Dimension D in there too.
Really? Oh, grief.
It's actually not bad. I use it on. We've got an X32 at church, and I use a Roland RD1000. Just slap a little touch of that Dimension chorus, and it just really brings that piano to life.
Nice. I've got to connect up all my expression and whatnot pedals now. God, there's so fucking many of them.
Jackie said to me the other day, she says, "What do you want for Christmas?"
Killer question.
Yeah, I have no idea. So I compiled a little Amazon list of just, and I threw on there that M Audio expression pedal because they do a package. They do an M Audio expression pedal and a Stag sustain pedal for like 23 quid or something like that.
I had one of those.
Get me one of those.
You got to be careful where you buy them from.
Yeah.
Because if you buy it from Anderton's, I think they're about 19 quid. And if you buy them from Amazon, they're about 12 quid.
Yeah.
For exactly the same pedal.
Yeah.
And you get them quicker.
Yeah. Well, this Amazon one was the M Audio pedal, which was about 12, and then they threw this sustain pedal and did a package for about 23 quid. So I said, yeah, give me one of those.
Yeah.
That was along with, what else did I put on there? G29 gear shifter for my steering wheel. And a Thrustmaster set of rudder pedals for my flight sim. I even put the Boeing. They do a Thrustmaster do a Boeing 787
stick.
Yeah. And it's a 1-to-1 replica of the Boeing thing. And it's I think it's normally like 450. But it's like 330 or something in like an offer or something.
Have you got your PS5 up and kicking now?
Yeah, that's working. Yeah.
Oh, it is good. Okay.
Yeah. Once I've
because my Muzzy's tuned and hungry.
Nice. Yeah. Once I've got work out of the way, I'll set the steering wheel up.
Okay.
We'll have a go. Especially if I get my gear shifter. But
yeah, if anybody's shopping for Christmas for me, I wear a size Hydrocent Deluxe.
Yeah, it's still one of my favourite boards in here, I must admit.
Yeah.
Still up there. Even though I've got this montage now, I still like that girl. I really, really do.
Easy.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So,
yeah, I had one of those M Audio pedals, expression pedals, like probably 15, 16 years ago. 3 gigs in, broke.
I've never had any problems with them. It's very, very strange. Whereas I'm constantly having to take my FH7 apart and clean it to make it work properly. And do the thing where you push it, nothing. Full! And you go, back it off a bit, nothing. Loads and loads of travel where it's not doing anything at all.
I have I have a Proline pedal, which Guitar Center company. I've got 2 of them. Does that with my Key Lab. It's like off, and then on.
On, yeah.
And then I may have to try a different pedal, so I might look at getting one of the M Audios and see if it's...
Well, I went up in the attic. That's what I was looking for. I went up in the attic to see if I could find any more sustain pedals, but the nice ones, not just a little crocodile clip-looking one, the ones.
Yeah.
And I found a Moog pedal. The big board with the push buttons on it, a little display. I go, where the hell did that come from? Don't know what that's for. I was toying with the idea of bringing the mini Moog out and setting it up, and it's just like, don't really need to, not really. If I want a really, really, because you do like this sub bass on the Moog, you use sine wave, you close the filter right down, and you just get this deep rumble, and you just put it under strings, and it makes them really big, very big. You get that handsy kind of string sound by having this this bass sound. I go, yeah, I could do that, but then I've got the the Model 72. And just do that. It does exactly the same thing. It sounds exactly the same. It's only a sine wave. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything, that accurate, as it were. Exactly. Although I find that 72 is very good. So that's always nice to have.
Yeah.
And then I can play it where it's I have it on low note priority, so I can, as I'm playing, and it will move with the bottom note of whatever it is I'm playing at the same time. Unless I'm doing it, I'm going to multi-track it, I suppose.
Right.
But that's a nice one, I must admit. I'm just thinking, I'm sure Dominus doesn't work on Mac.
Well, what is Dominus? Does it have his own player? Or is it a contact line?
I'm trying to remember. I think it runs on its own player. It's a floppy audio thing, isn't it?
That might be a thing then,
Yeah, and it's enormous. It is absolutely enormous. But I don't know. I mean, all the Arturia stuff. That should just copy straight across and then use the the controller to just link everything up again.
Yeah.
No, that'd be fine then, because that was pretty chunky as well, wasn't it? Mind you, not as big as the
Dominus requires full version of contact, so you should be okay. Apparently.
Oh, okay then, that's fine. Yeah, if I remember rightly, it doesn't show up as a panel in contact.
Yeah,
you have to
go and
file and find it on the drive.
Native Instruments charge you for the privilege of having your library show up.
Don't they just?
Don't they?
Yeah. It's quite a considerable amount of money.
This is why Native Instruments are where they are.
Yeah. They do have access to some lovely, lovely libraries. So, but that is life.
Well, yeah. Life is kicking me in the head right now.
I was playing around with this filter today. This is just a filter. This isn't. There's no oscillators involved.
It's funny how originally coming from analog, steppy filters was like,
Yeah.
But now I actually like them. In many ways, I actually prefer them.
I remember the AX80
Mm.
having a really
Yeah. Because some of the really early digital synths, the steppiness was actually almost like you were playing the keyboard.
No, wasn't the AX80 a DCO analog?
Pass. It sounds about right though.
Yeah. Because I had an AX60 that was VCOs. It was basically a Juno.
Mm.
You know, like one chorus and a couple ways to split the keyboard. But it had the S612 interface built in.
Yeah.
But a lot easier to program than the 80 because it had the slides for everything.
Yeah.
It does sound like a clang.
It does have a clangery kind of vibe to it, doesn't it?
Almost sounds like a
Maybe if I
syndrome.
put legato on there.
Hmm?
That's just, and that is a VST.
Yeah, I know. So we're on the 18th now. Did I tell you about that Jupiter 6 I was going to send up to Cyberwave?
No.
I was going... This JP6, it's got this really horrible problem, and I was just like going, I'm retired, fuck off. So what I did was, I said to Ben up at Cyberwave, I said, do you want to take on this JP6? You love working on them, don't you? He went, yeah, I'll take it on. I said, oh, cool. I said, I've got another one here, but I'm going to give it back to the customer because the fault it's got, I think it's somewhere in software, and it's just, I just can't be interested. He went, oh, okay, no problem. So anyway, so I packed this thing up and send it off to him. Then the following day, the customer comes to collect his JP6 and goes, "That's not my JP6." Oops. Says, "I think your one's in Wales." And he goes, "Oh, what's he doing there?" I said, "Oh, I think Ben's going to sort it out for you instead." So I've got to send another JP6 up now. But even Ben said to me, he goes, "Nah, not now. Wait until the new year. Don't ship anything now, this time of year. Not unless you want it as a jigsaw puzzle the other end." So, now, you could understand how you couldn't tell two JP6s apart. Except the one that belongs to this guy has wooden end cheeks and the other one doesn't. Bit of a giveaway. But the thing is, all they've done was they've left the aluminium end cheeks on and then just bolted wood on the end of it. And I went, yeah, it's not overly attractive look. So, but it was a good way of telling them apart, you'd think. I think it's all part of that, disengaged from the whole business now. I think Ben likes the extra work anyway, so he's welcome to it.
It's got some bite to it.
This is the new thing, isn't it?
New thing that I can't talk about.
Okay, you can't talk about. Yeah.
Should I put unison mode on? Hang on.
Go for it. It's a bit of a giveaway. It's got unison. Oh, hello.
Yes, but then the poly, I was gonna guess Poly 6, but I don't think the Poly 6 has that aggressive of a filter.
No.
It's fucking... I'll tell you, when I first opened it, I thought it's a bit dull. And what actually turned me on to it was, I think it was on the last pub you did or something. I hit it up and I went to select a patch and I selected a sequence.
Right.
And the sequences play automatically because it says, "Oh, you want to play a sequence? I'll put a sequence on." And I was just like, "Ooh,
that's nice."
Yeah.
Put a little bit of attack on that.
That's nice. Put some unison on it. Spread that stereo.
Yeah.
Might have to get it. Wait for the good price.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
That's a nice sound.
People are going to like this. Especially at the price.
Oh, that already sounds attractive.
Yeah.
Is that one sitting in the account yet?
I don't know. I know they threw one to me a few weeks back for review. I know they tend to drop it into Ben's as well.
No, they nearly always forget to put it in mine.
I'll have words. I'll have words.
Sounds like something UHG. Nope. But yes, it does sound like something UHG, I must admit.
I think that's going to be the last thing. I think before.
It's got to be, isn't it? It's not many days left now. Do you reckon Yami are going to drop something next year? Montage Light.
I wouldn't say it'd be next year. I think you're going to
probably be like 3 or 4 years.
Maybe somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Give it time to settle down, yeah.
Although, I mean, they'd be idiots not to drop a standalone ANX based synth.
Yeah.
Absolute fruitcakes not to do that. So, who knows?
Where are we now?
Yeah.
Bathroom break at the Courtyard Marriott.
Oh, beautiful parking lot.
Yeah. By the way, you were talking about filters earlier. Did you guys see that video by Marinelli on filters and harmonic distortion? Awesome video. Oh, you got to check it out. It's very, very good.
Yeah. That's why the Moog filter was so exceptional. Because it's
well, he runs the Moog through like a Mutron pedal and a bunch of other weird stuff to make it even better.
Yeah.
So it's really cool. Some Fender amp tricks and some other stuff I haven't heard of. So it's very interesting. I don't even have enough light to get to the sky left. But the sunset was crazy. It's got all fiery and really cool.
Oh, excellent.
You probably couldn't hear the guy behind us. More interesting than the bagpiper is some guy holding flowers, standing there talking to the sky.
Oh.
Talking to the sunset, singing. It's like, okay, someone let this guy out too soon. I kept worried he's going to like run up behind us and push us off the cliff. Because he's just a maniac.
That sounded very 8-bit right there.
Yeah.
I can tell you what that I guess
that's nice. No idea.
It's the Arturia Mini V. The new one.
Oh, is that the new one?
No, I wouldn't have guessed that because there was quite a few sounds that the Mini is incapable of doing.
Yeah. Yeah, because those bell sounds sounded very un-Mini Moog.
Yeah. Very.
Can't all your audio problems are sorted out?
So far.
Really?
So far.
That's been a banner day.
Fingers crossed. I've got to turn off the computer tonight. That's the problem. So
Always
tomorrow,
yeah.
Tomorrow's just another day.
Yeah. It's a new beginning.
Yeah. Who knows what will or will not work tomorrow?
Whatever settings you have in that X32, just save them.
Yeah.
It's like, submitted for your approval. A man named Ken Spong in a studio of catastrophes.
Yes. It's getting better. Very slowly. But it is getting better. To be honest with you, all of the pain and everything else I've gone through, it's been worth it just to get the noise level like this. It's unreal. I mean, considering how loud it actually is.
Are you still sub-mixing?
No.
Oh, really? Okay, it's got enough inputs on that for everything.
Yeah, exactly. Gone from 3 mixers to 1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have too many things hooked up. I have to have sub-mixers.
Yeah. But I've fallen in love with this remote control, though.
It's great. I've watched guys play it, like I was saying, at a live show in San Francisco.
Yeah.
A friend's band was playing. This guy's walking around tuning the whole room. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's been fantastic.
I did that last Friday with an XR18.
Because when I first set it all up, just connected 1 or 2 cables and stuff like that, and I was like having to put heavy weights on the keys and then go over and adjust the mixer because this wasn't set up.
I've seen those weights actually sell for that. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
A brand called Key Weights or something like that? Or
yeah. Just hold some keys down while you adjust shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's made all the difference. I must admit, it's very clever.
Just put some duct tape on the sustain pedal.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
And I can adjust my monitor now. Oh, steady. No, I've got one XLR here that's a bit twitchy. And I'll remove those 2, because it's made up of little XLRs, and some of them are not great. You know, the ones that don't lock.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they're just a sleeve. So they will come out, and they're responsible for some of the clicking. So.
Wow.
And then it will be a lot more sweet. Oh, goes.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure at this point when we're going to make it to Newport Beach. And I still got to make a fucking hardware jam tonight with my OPZ, so see how that goes. Got to get some sleigh bells and some other. It's supposed to be a holiday jam, so who knows?
Who knows?
I can't find a sound of a reindeer being strangled, so I can't do the death of Rudolph. So.
Okay. Pokey cookie.
Picking the pokey.
Biggity pokey poke. So you can hear that now. Good. Can we hear? That is. Probably won't run up though, will it?
Hey, how are you guys doing, by the way, over there?
Oh, we're chatting.
Awesome. I'm wrangling with some code.
Where's my thumbs up thing? It's not coming up. Or is it just one?
Always troubleshooting
There
something.
you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the time of this day anyway? I'm asleep.
Yeah, I'm not that far behind you, to be honest.
Paul says, get that out of your system.
2 nights in a row where I've gone to bed at like 3:30 in the morning. Anyway, should be Christmas.
It certainly will. Oh, what's it, 18th? Oh, God, yeah, very soon.
Yeah.
Well, Sunday will be Christmas Eve.
That's right.
Yep.
Because it's always falls on the same day as my birthday.
Oh, 4 more days of work.
Yeah.
Oh. I think I've written all my articles and I've done all my podcasts, so that'll take care of themselves.
Yeah. Hope to get in here tidied up. Get all the cables out of the way. Because apart from obviously the Baronshire, I don't want any cables seen anywhere. So you really need it working first before you start tidying cables away.
Azio Head says he wants to ask you something.
Oh.
Go on then. Ask away.
We wait with bated breath.
There we go.
Can I ask you some advice on a Juno 106 sometime now that you are actually retired?
Yeah. I can still talk about it since. Don't worry. I haven't retired that part of me yet. Well, yet.
But the
Getting
answer
there
will
quick.
always be throw it in the bin.
Oh, don't be nasty to the little 106. Oh, he sent me a message on Facebook.
Yeah.
Let's have a wee looky here. I'll see what we got, laddie. Wow, that used to be a Capri.
Yeah, I like the 106. I don't run one, but I like them. Now, I stupidly passed up 20 years ago $300 for a Juno 60. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extra $100 got me a JX10.
You sure you sent it to me, Ace? Because there's nothing here. Last message I had was from Rich Hilton.
It might be in your if you're not friends on Facebook.
Yeah, it might be like in,
it'll be in your
message requests.
Oh, it's here. Let me have a bit of a sniffy.
be under Bert.
Speaking of which, I should check mine just to see if I have any just actual message requests or just crap.
Oh, apparently you are friends on Facebook. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
But Bert, hey Bert.
Maybe it just hasn't come through yet.
Messenger.
Let's have a look in the messenger. No, there's nothing here either.
Message requests.
God, I got a lot of Berts as well.
What is that?
It's totally 11.
No.
Rands, tiny.
Okay, good. Nothing.
Spearsy. No.
Oy, oy, oy.
Nope, nothing has popped up, mate. You can just ask me there if you want.
Yeah, just ask in the chat.
Sorry. Oh, here we go.
Took a while to get across.
God, didn't it? Oh, here we go. Doing hey.
You know, sometimes if somebody tells me to send me an email, it takes like 5-10 minutes for me to actually get it.
What particular issues are you getting with it? You getting like the occasional crackly voice or what? Yeah, it's a nice one as well, isn't it?
We can now measure the speed of Messenger. Yep.
Looked like somebody tested out a can of white spray paint on it. But that'll clean up. It's not a problem. Certainly doesn't stop it from working, that's for sure. I'll have a look, but I think I've got a better front panel than that in the garage. In fact, it might be a whole case. Don't know. My memory is just not very good anymore.
Yeah, I gotta find one from my DX7.
Oh, bloody hell. They're rocking horse shit. They really are. It took me like 8 months to find an end cheek for a Mark 1.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
They are as rare as hen's teeth.
They are really rare. Yeah. Mind you, so the slider caps with volume and data.
Well,
they're getting a bit thin on the ground and all.
Yeah, but those are quite easily made. There's people selling 3D printed ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I tend to have customers go, 3D printed? I think not. Original. Yeah.
But,
mine was in really good shape until about 2 years ago during a move. Case
Yeah, hang on a second.
Fell out of the trailer and
boom.
Caved in one of the corners, one of the bottom.
Oh, here we go.
So,
Just wanted to pick your brains really about what kind of voice chips you use, etc. I tell you what, the ones I use are.
Yes, thank you for not being so mean to me and just doing what I need.
you're
No,
welcome.
I'm talking to. Okay.
The Belgian one, was it? It's Analog Renaissance. Yeah. They've been copied. Behringer stole the design for the DeepMind.
Really?
Yeah. Surprised, ain't it? There was another company though that did them, but I found that the Analog Renaissance ones, they go in, they work. End of. Getting the old ones out, you need a really, really good desoldering station to get them out cleanly. Without, because you can damage the tracks on the voice board really easy. If you're not feeling up to it, pop the board out, post it to me, and I'll do it for you. I'll sort them out. I bet I've even got Analog Renaissance chips in stock, so you won't have to wait 1,000 years for them to turn up. If you want to go down that route. But the idea is, don't fit one, you fit all. If you're going to do it. Good on you. Well, if you've got a desolderer, cool. If you haven't, one of the cheaper ones that's actually quite good is the Pace one that they do. I think RS sell them. Or no, wait a minute. No, not RS. It would be Rapid Electronics would do them, and they're quite good. But the Xtronics ones are about 3 times as much, and the Weller ones are really not much better, but they're like 1,800 quid, but they're not actually much better. They're sort of the teenage engineering version of it. I think I got my Pace one because it's always good to have a spare desolderer, because I use a Xtronic, which is about we can call it 400 quid, but the Pace I think was about 130.
Right, I'm off to bed, chaps.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, it's nearly 2, isn't it? Oh, God. I've got a ton of shit to move tomorrow.
I've got a bunch of work to do to make sure that my Thursday isn't fucking hectic.
Is your Thursday the last day?
Thursday's my last day, and I know what happens. Something will come in last minute. We need this done before you go away.
Just be vague on Thursday, sort of like a whisper, an apparition of your former self. Just be transparent. Yeah.
Right.
No probs, I say. No probs. All right, gentlemen.
Yep.
I will bid you adieu for the moment. Hopefully
Don't
next.
touch anything.
Yeah, hopefully next time I'm on, it's still working. Yeah, I'm going to tidy up and finalise this during the week when I get 5 minutes, and get it just so.
Cool.
Hopefully.
I'm buddy.
Alright.
But I'll tell you now, Robbie. I mean, no rush whatsoever to start pulling all the libraries off. And really, I'm just. We'll see how it goes for a while.
just it's Christmas. Just
Yeah. Let's concentrate on you trying to catch my Mustang.
See you on the tarmac, buddy.
yeah. Them fighting words. See you later, guys. Take care.
Good night.
Bye bye.